Uh, I could tell that was trouble when I saw where the other guard was, but I didn't want to. Generally, my kind of rule of thumb there is that if I get 3, I'll take the fight. If I get 4, I'll just run. Um, and then I died. I got stuck on something at the bottom, but I'm actually not sure what would have happened with 2 guards aggroed. I'm not sure you. I don't even know what would happen with guard skip if you have 2 guards aggroed like that. I think I might have had to kite one. I probably the best bet would have been to just try and leave the room and reset it. Whatever. 3, 2, 1, go. I legitimately don't know. All right. Thanks, Monodina. Yo, let's go, Greco. All right. Carbon's favorite guy. Third most doomed. Wow. Why do you hate Greco? I like Greco. Like, Greco is a perfect example of why I like this game because it does not take itself too seriously. He's obviously kind of ridiculous. Like, a 6'6" luchador priest who does wrestling moves for his techs. Like, that's fun. I like him. Like, that's the thing. Like, I feel like Chrono Cross does a great job of being a good game while also slightly lampshading some of the more common RPG tropes from the era. Like, it's the same thing I talk about it a lot, but like with when you get Matcha, if you choose not to save Kid, where Matcha's like, why don't you go with him? And then after like half a second, she's like, you know what? Screw it. You suck. I'm going. And it's like, all right, well now we got the okay, we're fine. It was very friendly movement from that bat. The power of Greco, I believe. Oh, that's right, Zan with his tier list. I actually couldn't stay and watch the whole thing. Did you save it? Did you save it? You should post it in the Chrono Discord so that everyone can argue about it for like the next 6 months. So yeah, I agree. I think it would be fun. But so Zan did a tier list, and I feel like we should all. It would make sense for us to do tier lists as well. It's like, so one of the games that I really love and also enjoy watching periodically, depending on my mood, is Fire Emblem, and that's like one of the most common like tier list culprits. Is like people love making Fire Emblem tier lists, and they are really entertaining. So I'm definitely down for a Chrono tier list. You did save it. Nice. You definitely should post it so we can all argue about it. Dude, you know what? That actually so here's the question is that if we had like multiple people, I feel like it would be actually pretty fun to have like a few people doing like um a tier list stream. You know what we could do is like have a few different people like stream it, and then we all have to like pick the character at the same time, and like we have to like you have to like put them in a tier, and then you can argue over which tier, but like once they're in the tier it's locked, right? And so everyone has to like make their tier list, and it's like, Carbon's gonna put Greco in whatever the hell G tier he puts them in, and I'm gonna be like, Carbon, you're the world's worst human, and I'm putting him in like A minus or something. I don't know. um I'd be definitely down to do a CC characters tier list with you, Hobbs. Or I feel like it's fun to do it with like multiple people, but like in that way where like everyone kind of has to, because you can argue over it. Like people can convince you like in the conversation, so it's still kind of like it's a little bit like a combo stream, but you still get to like make the decision as well at the end. So everyone has to like stand behind their choices, and then we get to all argue over whose is the worst. Yeah, exactly. Make trade-offs. I will give you, I will give you Greco in B tier for Draggy in A tier. Exactly. It's the time investments are brutal. I got the glory because I generally place. Oh yeah. Oops. Sorry. A little behind on thing. Need to get. Oh boy. I want to read chat. Oh, that was smart. Fine, we're fine. That's still a 58. That could have been a 57, I think, actually. It was a pretty good opening. Not great, Bob. Gosh dang it, I missed that timing. I had it for a little bit when I was playing this the most often, and now I don't. Oh well. In the grand scheme of things, that's not that big a deal. It just feels annoying because I'm like, I've done it better, I know how to do it better, I just don't. Oh look, Lizard Rock. You've never been here before. Yeah, you're exactly right, Deeds. There's so many characters in Fire Emblem. Sorry, I'm like trying to read back up. I believe this is called Pulling a Hobbs, referencing stuff as you. You made a Fire Emblem tier list, is all it? Dude, I would love to see that. I love Fire Emblem. Okay. You kind? Nice. Good start. Oh, feather. Thank you. Nice. Early feather is always nice. Cool. Good HP proc. Early feather. Good fight. Nice movement. I'm just gonna go. He just went up. I'm gonna run into him. Fine. I've just been taking this fight. I used to wait, but you know what? It's like if you don't get the drop, just it's. Ooh, hello too. Nice. Okay. Cool. Yeah, what's up, Keith? Hey, double humor. Solid. Don't move. Thank you. Okay. Be kind. Nice. Wow. What a friendly start. Let's go. I had to say it. I had to say it. I had to say it. Damn it. I had to. I really did. I really, really did. All right. Please hit. I should have actually used ones there because they've both already gone. It's fine. Halloween City. Do you mean like the stores that sell like Halloween decorations that only show up in like September? Do you mean that like that keep? That was so predictable. Hey, nice start. Whiff. I had to open my big mouth. Oh, this game. All right, that's still. You know what? Honestly, I would still take that 10 times out of 10. That's 2 humors, a feather, pretty clean, like two enemy fights. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, Keith. We get them here. I mean, LA, probably not surprising. Like we have a lot of stores like that. You jerk. It's fine. So that specific jingle I'm less familiar with. If I can be totally honest. Give me it. Nice. Hey, okay, cool. Barring the like super duper rare low roll, we are out of this fight. I actually got that once. I hit both of those and then I got a 45 and I was so annoyed. Speaking of, oh, dude, how have you not started 3 houses? Oh, nice, and strength. All right, the tablets actually unfortunate. Ugh. Okay, do me a favor. I need the bone axe. Yeah, 32 with 2 humors and a feather is really solid. It's not amazing, but it's very good. No Fang is a little spooky, but if I get the power glove drop, I'll probably try and keep going with Ivory Dagger and just see what happens. Especially if Surge gets a strength. If I get the power glove and a strength, I'll definitely keep going. Because at that point it's like, well, that sucks, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, that's true. I could disassemble the power glove as well. That's another option. Dude, Izala, definitely. 3 houses is really fun. There are aspects of it that I don't love, but I think they did a really good job of capturing like the feel of like good Fire Emblem games. And there's definitely some ways to make the game like challenging at the right level. Like you can, do like maddening runs that are like maddening is legitimately hard. So Fire Emblem has like a very interesting difficulty curve if you haven't played it. There's usually like different modes that you can set the difficulty to, which will impact like enemy aggressiveness, the number of enemies you face, their stats. But different games also kind of are known for having harder or weaker overall difficulty levels. Perfect example is Fire Emblem 6, which was the last Fire Emblem not released in the United States initially, was known for being really hard, especially if you play on hard mode. Fire Emblem 7, by comparison, which was the first game released in North America, is known for being fairly easy, and Fire Emblem 8 is known for being extremely easy. So it's just like interesting that like even like Fire Emblem 8 hard mode is, in my experience, slightly easier or maybe about equal to like normal mode on Fire Emblem 6. So that's like you can actually see like there are really big deltas in the difficulty curves. Oh dude, Ash, it eats so much time. I have like 140 hours on it and I didn't even do that much. I was just like, what the hell happened? I put my head down, I looked up and I had like over 100 hours of playtime. I do not know how that happened at all. It's wild. Just speedrun it. Yeah. Yeah, like that's the thing. That's why I like it, is that you can learn to play the game and get good with the mechanics and like understand which characters are better on a normal mode and then switch over to hard once you have like comfort level with it. So that's classic mode, Izala. So the thing is that it's actually separate from, so 3 houses has 2 different settings. There's the level of difficulty, and then there's classic, and I forget what the other thing is called, casual, classic and casual. So you can play a harder difficulty, but casual, which has no permadeath. Or you can set, you can do permadeath even on like lower difficulty modes, but it does have permadeath. Yeah, what Ash is saying. So I think that's the thing about 3 houses, is they did a good job allowing you some flexibility. It is really interesting because the game, like the newer Fire Emblems, allow you to like choose class paths. And so that kind of variability is, I basically like really got like into Fire Emblem with the like 5, 6, 7, 8 stretch. 5, by the way, is a tremendous game, but also really, really hard. Very different. 4 and 5 are very different feeling. The Super Nintendo games, Fire Emblems, are very different feeling from the GBA titles and later, in my opinion. But yeah, like that's how I started with the GBA games and then I went back to the Super Nintendo games afterwards. But so like getting used to that and then kind of like coming into the so there's like kind of a mental model that I have for what the games should be like, and I think that Three Houses did a good job of like doing things that appease, in my opinion, like that sort of like some of the aspects of it without like losing some of the like quality of life improvements that the newer games have. So it's cool. It's definitely worth playing. The animations and stuff are kind of neat as like a little as an addition, which I think they started doing in the GameCube titles, I want to say, but I'm not 100% sure. Sacred Stones, yeah. So like that's the thing, right? Like so if you started with Sacred Stones, like the difference between Sacred Stones and like Blazing Sword, it's like is big. And the difference between Blazing Sword and oh gosh, I forget what the other one is. Where's 8? Or no, 8 is Sacred Stones. What the heck is 7? Binding Blade. 6 is Blazing Sword, 7 is Binding Blade, 8 is Sacred Stones, I think. So like the difference between 6 and 8 is like real. I like the outside battle upgrade stuff, so I wouldn't get obsessed with leveling up everything in battle. Yeah, exact. See, like that, I agree with you. Like, being able to spend time on some of that, like, without like focusing on tactics separate from like, because I can imagine a lot of us here probably like the whole like, hey, I'm gonna spend some time and like, not 100%, but like really try and like max my character stats. And like make like the craziest possible good team separate from like trying to like just beat the game most efficiently. Like they're both interesting, but I look at those as like two different work tracks. They're both fun, by the way. Like doing like if you ever are interested, like there's a category. It's called LTC, low turn count, where people, it's like a version of a speed run that I find way more interesting than the actual speed runs. The problem with the speed runs is that they basically just like a lot of them just really heavily abuse the especially in the earlier games like the GBA games and whatnot. You can basically RNG, you can advance the RNG counter because it's just like a giant RNG table, right? And so you can advance the pointer to like the next spot on the table until you get good RNG, and you can guarantee outcomes. So I find that it's interesting from like a min-max perspective, but I find that less interesting than like LTC, which is, all right, I'm just gonna start the level and try and beat it in as few actions as possible, which I find really neat. Nice, okay. Yeah, it was really close. You're right, Izala. It's crazy, considering how unbelievably popular Three Houses was. All right, can we not miss this time? Ah. Well, at least he did it before she died. Actually, what am I saying? Dude! Okay. Well, that's now all 3 runs today where she's missed the level 2 attack. Cool. She didn't get a magic. That's fine. Whatever. So, 1, 2, or is it a 2, 2? She didn't get a strength either. It's safer. Probably makes the bad refresh more likely, but well, that was a pretty good damage roll. Oof. Whatever. Please. Okay, nice. Lucky. Didn't Dragon Rider. I will say that's the other thing that's happened is he hasn't Dragon Ridered at all this today. That's pretty fast. I'll take that. Oh yeah, for sure. 11. Oh, this game. God damn it. God. Of course. Like, it's a great start. Power Glove. Ivory Dagger. Oh, come on, dude. Whatever. It's fine. Thanks, Nox. Thanks, Keith. Too kind. Wrong, but it's too kind. Very nice. Appreciated. I mean, I know I could, but the thing is that having it over the lifetime of the full run, I think is still more valuable. Like, I would probably rather, like, maybe if this was Link's 2, but it still adds value. The Power Glove still adds benefit for most of the rest of the run, pretty much until you get the Power Seal. And it does also give you a little bit of protection, like if you get weird outcomes on other drops, it can help soften the blow, so to speak. This is literally the exact same start, by the way, that I actually almost identical to when I raced Carbon. I had like a 1905. I don't think I had 11 strength. I think I had 10. I don't remember the run well enough, but I just remember being like, because I got a beach bum in the Komodo fight, and I was like, dude, this is really, really lucky. This is really fast. And then I didn't get, and then I got the Power Glove, and I was like, God, the one scenario where I actually don't think I would rather have the Power Glove. I could have disassembled it, but other stuff went wrong. Like, that would not have made a difference. It really would not have. 1, 2, 3. Okay. But it's a good start. 2, 3. A little slow, that's fine. Okay, so we need to, I guess, put the glove and the helmet on Surge now. I should have actually done that before switching. Whatever. Fine. I could wait. Nah, I should put it on before we do the fight. Extra strength. It'll help. Yeah, I don't know, actually. I actually wonder if this is worth it. It is as the it's as the elders foretold, Andy. Like every good run like that. Come here. Thank you. Every really good start has to have something stupid happen to it like that. The requirement. Exactly. Shake my head. What was? Didn't someone say that Close to War got like a 204 or a 203 Lynx 2 once? I know Carbon has like an 05 or an 06, I think. Which is still insane. This is pretty good health. All right, so we're gonna try this one more time. Let's see if we miss on level 2 again. Also, hope for an 02 roll. Especially with Surge at effective 12, I think the benefits here are pretty well, fine. You know what? Fine. God damn it. 206, okay, 206. Ooh, nice. Okay, I'm gonna 3-3 here. Or we'll just crit. Sure. How do I want to do this? I guess it doesn't really change it, does it? Wait, no, let's do this. This was dumb. I don't know why I did this. Whatever. That was stupid. That doesn't help. Man. Don't kill her, please. Alright, buddy. Please hit. Thank you. That was the, I really, really, really do not want Lena to die. One pause. Well now, okay. So Ivory Dagger, but we're at 14 strength. So, all right. I mean 13, but with the Power Glove. Interessante. Yeah. 13 strength with a Power Glove, but no fangs. Feels weird, man. I actually do wonder if it would have, like, in retrospect, if it's like, well, if you're already at 13 with Surge, but I think the Power Glove, I think it just adds too much value over the course of the run to disassemble. Obviously, the Iron Dagger is really nice, but with a really strong Surge like that, I think it's probably actually less important. The stronger Surge is, the less important I feel like Kid's damage becomes. I'd have to take it off of Surge, but I think it's, I honestly don't know. I think it makes sense to keep it on because, again, like, you get to use it with Glenn, you get to use it later in the run with Harl. I think there's a lot of different things that it can offer, or with links to help his chip, depending on how you outlay the gauntlet and other stuff. Yeah, Iron can too. I feel like the variance on Iron is less, and at least just for me. Yeah, I mean, absolutely possible. I've tended to have the opposite experience. Like, I've tended to have, like, not great manners with Ivory, but also usually I'm missing guard skip, and then everything goes to hell because it's like, oh, good, you have low strength Surge, Ivory Dagger on Kid, miss guard skip 4 guards, and it's like, well, all right, now I'm pretty much already dead. 10-minute bulb split. We'll see. We'll see what happens. This is a very chunky Surge, very unusual. Yeah, just don't. Easy game, right? Just stop missing. I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, like if I hadn't done the beach bum fight, well, no, because I would have still been screwed. I would have had to reset if I had not done the beach bum fight because I didn't get the ivory vest either. What am I doing? I saw the P. That was stupid. I saw the P and I was like, oh, go down. Okay, well, that was smart. Actually, so yeah, normally this, so that was dumb. I should not have used this ordering because I wasn't doing my normal equip. Oh well. What? Oh, you mean why did I put kid in front? Because I'm, because I wasn't paying attention. I was just like, kind of muscle memory. Because I use the setup where you put Lena in front so you can just immediately switch to kid, and then leave kid in front because if you do both the Iron Dagger, the Steel Swallow, and the helmet at the same time, it actually sets up a little bit cleaner in the menu. It's just like, and again, like it's maybe not even necessarily faster, it's just what I've gotten used to doing. Hey, finally got it. But yeah, no, absolutely makes absolutely zero sense right now. Like there's literally no value. I'm not even sure if there's necessarily big value or any value in a normal scenario, but right now, definitely none. Yes, exactly. That's where it was from. So the notes that I use are handies, which are like a combination of like some of CTW's stuff, some of your stuff, some of the stuff that Hobbs and Carbon have picked up. Some of the things that I've kind of just like changed that I don't really have written down, but like I just know on certain fights. Like for example, on the Ketchup fight, like a lot of the time, depending on scenarios, I'll do like a 1-3-3. If I'm at like 12 strength instead of a 2-2-3, like minor differences. No, I think that some of the stuff in here is based on like various things that we've talked about that you've suggested, Carbon. I think I don't know Handy. So I actually don't have the most recent version, but I can't remember if he added the link to the physical strat for Fate. He may have. That also makes sense. Okay. All right, so we are going to do this a little differently because we're at 14 here. So actually, yeah, I really should. This was really a big mistake. I actually should have fixed it, and I should have paused there. Oh well. I really needed Surge to be in the middle, but that's fine. What am I doing? You already went. Ah, you dick. Please hit. This is a bad idea. Please hit. Thank you. Sure, just all the stats. I mean, I'm not gonna say no. I would have loved to have gotten like 14 strength with a normal run one of these days, but fine. We'll do it live. Yeah, I was messing around with it, and the biggest thing that got me nervous. So the funny thing is I was actually working on one on my own, and I had the wrong requirement. I thought you needed to beat Heat Ray for it to be worthwhile, and you don't. You just need to beat Gravity Blow. So I wanted to actually go back and look at what I had written down. My hunch is it's probably more or less the same thing that Carbon had. The reason why I didn't like it though is also, the thing that makes me nervous about it is I was really worried about like misses putting you in a situation where you get gravity blowed and lose a ton of time because it's super duper slow. Whereas, you know, if you believe in the math, statistically, hey, I didn't attack. That was good. Statistically, 95% of the time you would anticipate getting to go get the Magnify off in one of two. So, whoops. Nice. Got some good damage. Ooh, nice. Really good. Well, wow, 70. That's wild. What I meant was that when I was working on it, I was trying to get all of the damage in before heat ray came off. But you don't actually need to beat heat ray for it to be worth not running. You just need to beat gravity blow for it to be worth not running. Yeah. Also, just get lucky and crit. That's true. Okay. And ah, come on, man. Gonna do 1, 3. He's gonna go. Crit? No. Oh! Goodbye, Pierre. Poor guy. Yeah. Well, it would have worked. Still not terrible. Advocating what? 15, sure. All right, you know what? The other option is just get like a 40 strength surge by like Lynx 2. That would work. Okay. All right, do me a favor and let me get guard skip. That would be a real bro move. Running into the RNG minute. That was what I'd been missing, was running directly into a plant. Ooh, that was kind of scary. A tree, pardon me. Second blacksmith skip. No. Well, if Glenn's like 11, then then it'll. Oops. Come on, buddy. That was pretty fast, so that should be good dragons, I think. Please. Hobbs. Please. Look what you made me do. The gravitory thing. Oh, yeah. The stuff that you guys were working on. All right, here we go. Take 4. That does, it's an option. I would, ooh, yikes. Okay, don't go too low this time. All right, let's go. Totally planned. It was all manipulation to get this. I don't know what you're talking about, Carbon. That was completely safe. Yeah, we are. There is a point where it's like, dude. All right, at this strength, that's wild. So we're at effective 16. Okay. Up here. Rip. Actually, does a 1-2-3 kill? Or 2-2-2? I can't remember. Let's find out. Yeah, it does. Ooh, no, that's wrong. It's not. Okay, good. I was like, wait, I think that's enough. I was going with that. All right, with this start, I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna give Pierre a tablet. I normally actually would just risk it, but this is probably good enough that it's worth making sure we get this off. Please. All right, we got guard skip. So I'm gonna grab the turn green. Like, this is something that Carbon does. So I actually I do it basically because I think it's a nice little extra thing that you can sell for a fair amount of money if you need to. And the time is not a significant investment unless you run into the wall, because you have to wait for Glenn anyway. All right, code. You know what? If I had to get a 96 to get this kind of strength RNG, fine. Whatever. So we need to grab the sword. Thanks. Thank you. Great. Just watch me mess it up. Worth it. All right. Stop picking it up in situation. Interesting. You're gonna just buy it? Okay. This he's telling people you can't miss after hitting the 1-2. Yeah, I mean, we have, like, technically a lot of the stuff that we talk about in the Chrono Cross channel really should be in the routing training channel. I just don't like the implied feeling he passes of speedrunners think they found X, but truthfully I learned it on my own back in 1677 and put it on GameFAQs. I mean, it's true. It's basically, it's very, don't cite the old magics to me. I was there when they were written. All right. Dude, come on. All right. That was a female enemy, I think, right? Ah, too bad. Nice. Dude, Pierre, nice miss, buddy. This is over damaging. That's what, that's 7, they have 10. Whatever. Okay. Oh, you dick. Right. Well, still not a terrible fight because of the strength. Surge missed a strength run over. Was that 120? So that was like a 750. Not terrible. Not amazing. I think my goal's like a 730, but that was pretty good. Which, again, considering that we're ivory daggering, that's nice. I'm gonna need to be real. I'm really off, though. I'm pretty nervous about the Marcy fight. Because I am not, like, I've done Ivory Dagger okay before, but this is a weird stat line that I'm not familiar with. So I'll just have to count damage. Yeah, like, I think a PB channel would be great. I agree. I think, like, the Chocobo Knights Discord has one, for example. And it's cool because then people who don't necessarily run or care can, you know, do whatever they want. 96. Dude, hello? Nice. Done for a while. I mean, it makes sense, dude. That's a great time. It's really, really good. Especially on an emulator. That is nuts. That is hard. There is no such thing as serious conversation in these Discords. I mean, serious is like very, very, very relative here. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. All right. Well, if we get... So we'll probably lose at least a little bit of time here, but... Okay, let me think. Because he's going to do like 50... He's going to do what? He's going to do like 52 to 54 on his threes, I think. Because he's at 16. Right. That'd be what? That'd be like 105. Let's just say it's 105, and then Kid's gonna do. I think those level 2s do like with Ivory at what is she at? She's like 9. Oh, what is that damage? I want to say it's like 15. It's gonna be 45. That's like 150. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is 3-3, 2-2-2, if we hit everything. 3-3, 2-2-2, 2-3 with Surge, just because I think a 3-3 might just put her into Cat's Cradle, and then do another round of like a 2-2-2 and then a 3-3, and then try and go into the final phase. Izala, get on it. I want to see more runs from Zan. Come on, let's go. All right, well, we'll see if this works. Hee. Okay, it's 105 too. Yeah, it would. If I'm right on the damage, that would just knock her into Cat's Cradle if I do a 3-3. Also, we need to hit everything. That's a big if. Oh, here we go. Well, I was right on that damage. Okay, or fine. Okay, so that's aggro. Give me one. Okay. Oof. Okay. Nope, I want to do this first, please. All right, so we should skip a turn here. And then the dash and slash will kill. Nice AP. Yeah, this will definitely kill. Goodbye. Oh yeah, 150 between the two. Okay, good fight. Izala, what a G. 15 still. Come on, Surge! Ice Blast, thank you. Yeah, so only losing 10 seconds there is pretty darn good, considering that we had 5 in the code by itself. So I'll take that. All right, do me a favor and give me 3 guards. Game, please. See, that's the thing, Zan. You think that it's not true. There's definitely other things that what as you play it, like you'll realize it's like, oh man, like I could have done this, or like it happens over time where you're like, because you'll do other runs where you're like at a similar pace or ahead or really close going into like areas where you have time save. You don't always get it. Like that's the challenge of running a game like this, right? But you definitely, the whole point is when you get good luck, you have to execute to take advantage of it, which you did, but also you will get good luck again. Like it sometimes doesn't feel that way, but it will happen. Nice, PB channel, awesome, thank you. All right, so this, well, we'll see how this fight goes. So we're still at 16 effect. Ooh, wow, that was really wide. We're fine. Hello, thank you. Please give me 3 guards. Ugh. 3 guards at this strength is so much less complicated than 2, rather than 4. Because with iron, the fight is a little bit less problematic. Cool, okay. Nope. Oh, I thought that was enough. So that'll kill, and then she should be able to kill him. I thought 2-2 did enough. Maybe Kid's a little weaker than I thought. Well, wow. Sure. I cannot imagine a 4-guard fight going much better than that. And some extra tablets, always nice. Like, literally none of them attack. That's this. Great, cool. The only thing I think could have gone better is if I'd, I guess, done a 2-3 on that second guard. And then, because I thought that the 1-2 with Kid's damage was enough to finish. I was wrong. That's why I did it the way I did. Yes, we all have to PB now to justify the new channel. I agree with that. Hopefully, game, just be nice. This is the challenge for me, is that I have, this is actually a real, the funny thing is that even though I'm really ahead, it's honestly my late game where I have all my time saved. If I'm within 3 minutes of my PB going into the last hour, I've got probably a better than 50-50 shot of PBing by at least a minute. Because I lose between the disc change, the fade out that I had after the disc change, and the fate fight, I have almost 4.5 minutes. Okay. Surge has pretty good health here. Good start. Nice. Okay, that's fine. Don't hit Surge. Excellent. Good. All right. Good. One. Please hit these. Nope. Okay, that's all right. Missing one is fine. I don't love that. We're just gonna, I'm gonna go for it. Do me a favor, because unless he crits, Surge should survive. Oh no. Oh, that was spooky. Thank goodness we, actually, so not having Iron is good, because Iron I think we would have knocked into critical there. Yeesh. With that crit at this strength. Well, actually, I don't know, it would have been close. But with that crit, if these both hit, all right, I'm gonna go for, yeah, I'm gonna go for the dash and slash right now. Nice, really good fight. Yeah, that's amazing. So we're gonna lose very little time despite a 4-guard fight. That's great. Surge, buddy, you were doing so well. So well. So it's fine. 15 here with a power glove is still perfectly good, but it just goes to show you. There's no guarantees. Fine. I would much rather have 14 and I would much rather have 15 going into the bulb fight and then 15 here versus like 13 going into the bulb fight and 15 here. Yeah, that was really good. That was really, really good. There's very little, like the only thing that I would say was even moderately unfortunate was the 4 guards. Other than that, well, and like Power Glove versus Iron Dagger, I actually wonder which would have been faster. The Power Glove definitely helped. How much it helped, I don't know, because Surge was so strong that a lot of we were over the damage threshold for a lot of those fights. But then when he stopped getting like it actually probably made a difference. Potentially a big difference on that 4 guard fight because I would have had to been doing 2 3s instead of 2 2s at 15. Yeah, Cezanne, like he knows. The game knows. FF13 has been on my speedrun list for a long time. Oh, nice. I haven't really watched any speedruns of it. I think, Carbon, were you playing it casually a while ago? I feel like that's the only time I've ever seen it. I just gotta beat Carbon to retire to world record, then he can retire. Nice. Yeah, so Carbon, earlier today, I actually, when I went to get food and I came back into Hobbs's channel and my spiel was food acquired, Hobbs inspired, Izala admired, Carbon retired, PH perspired was my. I don't know if I'd keep running a world record in 636. Carbon, I think if you got a 636, I think you'd take a break. That's my hunch. Oh, like a world record 636. Oh yeah, you were playing a casual. Okay, there you go. Yeah, you mentioned it up. I was giving Carbon the play-by-play there, given the reference to his status. And the Knox had to offer an editorial that it should just say Carbon tired, because I believe the quote was, "You are washed." World record. All right, so I need to get the stuff off of Pierre. I don't have an Iron Dagger. That actually will help here. As well. 4 guards. We actually might, between grabbing the bronze sword, not buying the Iron Dagger to begin with. Oh, but we don't have the. No, we don't have the bone axe. So we'll still be. We're still probably a little bit short. But if I have to, I think the turn green covers any shortfall. Between the 4 guards, not buying the Iron Dagger, and the turn green, I should be fine, even if I get first key with a Wraith and a Skeleton, and that would be a great problem to have. I'm tattling, but I'm not a charlatan, because it's true. The Wisconsin record. That is important. Big game this weekend, by the way, for those of you who are football fans. That'll be fun. Michigan coming. I believe it's at Camp Randall, if I remember correctly. Wait, do you not have the Virginia record? I'm assuming I don't have the California record, but I'm not sure. I don't know where some people are. Oh. Okay. Okay. Ha. Great album, Knox. Great album. Oh, man. See, I will say this is what I do miss around like not running Chrono Cross. Like I really enjoy like when I can get out of my own way and actually enjoy the game and like even the resets before if this hadn't turned into a run, it's still like I've had a great time tonight. Like it was really just I was getting so frustrated with like playing like once every like week and a half and feeling like I should do better but I wasn't. It was just like ugh. So now I can just kind of like be surprised if something goes well and not worry about it. Great. She is down for the count. Right, what do I need to get to, by the way? What's next? Yeah, Handy has the son of a gun record, that's for sure. You son of a... Man, I can't... So it's a little bit of story time here while we deal with, you know, the worst character in the game being on screen. My grandfather was a Marine, Italian, first generation American. When he was 20, he spoke more Italian than English. But by the time he was, you know, by the time I really knew him, he was obviously pretty fluent in at least totally fluent in English. And you wouldn't know that he hadn't spoken English or anything. But his favorite epithet, for whatever reason, despite the fact that he grew up speaking Italian, was "son of a gun." And he taught me how to play golf. That's why I've joked about it on stream before because I am such a bougie bee. Is that you know, I do love golf, but it's from playing with my grandfather when I was a kid, and he. Every time I see that boss, there's a little bit in the back of my head that hears his voice go, "Why, you son of a..." Every time he would miss a putt or hit a bad shot, that was like the way he would react. And it's just such a strong, it's the funniest thing how certain moments and sounds can elicit emotional responses, but it does actually give me a little bit of like weird enjoyment in that fight, despite the fact that it is terrible. So, story time with PH, but that's in memory of my grandfather Ange. He passed a few years ago, but great guy, and much better golfer than I am, much better person, but you know, what am I doing? Doing this. But he was terrible at video games. Weirdly. I know it's very, very strange to think about someone born in like, you know, whatever, 1905 as not good at video games, but I was better at video games than him. So I do have that going for me. But yeah, so just something to pass the time while we get through the Goldove section, I suppose. But let's see, what are we doing here? Gotta go talk to this guy now. Yo, David Coleman, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. I do need to add that, the Corchicana mode. It's important. We need a leaderboard for most Tyranno runaways, yes. Did I stutter? I think not. Look, I can appreciate a well-timed mancha in the Discord as much as anyone. The big mancha race, it was appropriate, but I cannot in good conscience encourage the use of it on this channel. It's all I'll say. Oh boy. Knox, that's not exactly the concern that I have. Believe it or not. Oh, man. Anyway. Frowners. Oh, I need to add that one, too. What's this? Wait, what is that Goofy? It's a dead Goofy. Poor guy. He yucked out of luck. Yeah, you know what? Pepper... Ash. What would we do without you? I mean, that's actually inexcusable on my part. I literally... Okay, as soon as we are done here, I will be adding that. Pepper W must be added. You got Connor to add it. That's right. Carbon, unlike you, I'm not actually capable of multitasking while playing this game. I cannot imagine. There are a lot of people in the speedrunning community for Chrono Cross who will watch other runners while they play, and I cannot figure out how on earth they do that. Like, if I paid too much attention to chat, or even just too much attention to like something moderately distracting, like my phone, for example, I will make mistakes. Like, I cannot fathom how people do that. Ooh, reset. Yes. Yo, what's up, Cormac? All right, like, let's not talk to... I will add that, though, so that I don't forget. It didn't open. Please. There we go. Come back there. All right. Mancha took Connor from us. Maybe. I can't rule it out as a possibility. All right, so don't mash here. Okay. Yeah, see, I'm at the problem is I'm already at the emote limit. I need to go find one to remove. This is definitely not my room, by the way. This is a guest room. I could never. Knox, a fallacy. That's excellent. Although, God, the spelling there, I see what you did. I appreciate the wordplay, but you know, nice. All right. 51. Sorry, dudes. I don't have all the cool commands. I need to add some. 11. Nope. 2, 3, 2, 2. Okay, that wasn't great, but it was all right, I think. I mean, I would take that, Andy. I would definitely take that. Please, open the door. Thank you. All right, we did get the magic ring. So, disassemble accessories, earring, knee pad pendant. Oh. Work weapons. Steel sword first, and the label. What was that, 31? I think we're in pretty good shape on the money. Not great shape, but I think it's okay. They can't help it. It's in their nature. What is going on? Oh God. All right. Deeds and Hobbs making illicit deals. Keep me out of this one. Rip. Dude, come on. That's 10 minutes, dude. Can we please undo that? Sure, that's fine, but you can unban, please. Thank you. I usually do it. You can either do it as a command with the time, or you can do it in the yeah, like if you do like right-click purge. I think it defaults to like 1 second or 10 seconds or something like that. All right. Well, we'll see what this ends up at. You should definitely blame Carbon. All right. Go ahead and join. Rename him. Oh, God. Alright, so no. Pretty good health on Surge, 140. Not bad. Yep, come along, Matcha. $15, that's fine. I'll take 15 all day. Great. 15-15 with a power glove? Sure. On which list? Oh, the deeds. Hold strong. Whoa! Nice! Let's go! And good health. That is max, given that we left her at 10. That's awesome. Let's go. 15 and 15. I will take that all day, every day, and twice on Sundays. Turn blue, one turn red, 2 turn white, 1 turn black, 1 strengthen, got the bottom weak-minded, genius, black. Okay. Eagle eye, red, white, 8, 15, ball, plus, ice blast, push basher, whip. Oh yeah, whatever. Shoot, that was dumb. Fine. A little slow. Could have been worse. That was fine. That was fine. Not great, but I've done worse. Most of the elements were alright. That's generally going to be more important. Ah, come on, dude. Pay attention. Cormac, the chat war is way more, especially right now, way more entertaining. But yeah, no, we're in, we had a good start. We got guard skip. Surge was really, really strong. We got a little bit wonky with the with an ivory dagger, but it was fine. Surge's strength was easy. It was a hard carry. So. Glenn was 15, Lena was 15, which is... Glenn at 15 is solid, Lena at 15 is excellent, especially since we did get the magic ring. So, very, very good. Yeah, really strong. Oh yeah, Surge. The stronger Surge is Surge. Basically, I think it's the steroids make his eyesight bad, is what happens. Because the stronger he is, the more he misses. That's the rule. Yeah, like I mean, the thing is that this is like this is an extremely low likelihood. The biggest thing is keep an eye on what Lena's magic is when you first leave her. After the Fossil Valley fight. If she's at like 11 or 12, there's a very high likelihood that you're going to get at least like a 13 or 14 magic. Because the most likely outcome is in the next 5-star level, she'll get 2. If you leave her at 12, like technically the maximum possible value is 17. I've never seen that. Actually, I don't think I've ever seen a 16 either. I think 15 is the highest. I've had it like a few times. Oh wow, 7, dude, that would be like, I legitimately don't know. There's got to be some kind of like strat adjustments that we could make in that situation. I just don't know what they'd be. But at that point, you start to think about, well, if she continues getting good growth or even like average from there, you start to think about one-shotting Bunyip and stuff like that. Yeah, Postman 11, getting her at 11 here is really not that bad. 9 and 10, and then especially 9 are the real problems. Okay. All right, please. Actually, Lena has so much health, she might have actually survived a flap, which is crazy. And Surge has terrible defense. That's really high. Even though it was before we got the second blue one, that's really high damage on him. Okay. So the good news is that's good damage. That sucks. So I'm going to use an Aqua Ball here because I don't want to get double flapped. Hello. Thank you. Come on, dude. Okay. Yeah. 16. Okay, that's fine. Could consider skipping Genius. Yeah, I could see that. Okay. Anything in red. Do me a favor and let me go. Ah, too bad. All right. So that's 160. 220. So I think if I hit all 3 of these, I can just defend and do it. Yeah. Okay, not terrible. Fine. 17. All right. Well, Glenn missed. Ooh, Photon Beam. That's kind of nice. That helps on White Knight and White Knight, Oh my gosh. Highwayman and what's his face? Grobik. Although Glenn still being at 15 is a little unfortunate. Missing both of those is not great. Yeah, 16 magic here for Lena is really, really good. We're gonna lose probably so my PB has a really good Mount Pyre, like really, really good. So we probably, regardless of what happens here, I will probably drop sometime. The question is how much. Like if I drop 30 seconds or less, that's very good. Like I had anything under 11, like I've watched enough runs, like, you know, anything under 11 for that, like the Mount Pyre section is really fast. That was like a 1050, 1053, I think is what my split is there. 1054, that was close. So 1054, so if I can get it to like 1130, I'll be fine. We'll see what happens. Key is going to be, as always, very importante. Okay, don't forget to talk to the door like I did in my race with Zan. Hey! All right. Thank you. So let's try not to screw this up, please. Just don't give me, just second key. Second key. I'll take a second key. Just give me a second key right now. 2 wraiths in the first fight, a second key in the second fight, and I'm done. One, 2, 3, down in the corner. That should be all right. Don't get cut on the wall, thank you. All right. Not the cleanest I've ever done, but fine. Got through, nothing really weird. Here we go. What do we got? Ah, okay. That sucks. Please hit. Thank you. Yo, Monardina, happy birthday, man. That's exciting. Cool, good for you. All right. Nope. It's fine. Just give me second key, please. That was fine. Second key. 2 enemy fight, second key. Please. That was 4. No, god damn it. I've actually done that before too. I run away and then I'm like trying to hold right and it gets caught on the door and it goes down. Oops, that's actually the wrong way to do that. But whatever. Can still kill. Yeah. Everybody says, thank you. Oh, okay. Fine. Gonna lose like 80 seconds, but fine, fine. At this point, whatever. I've had actually issues with this guy here recently. Hopefully I don't screw this up. Ooh, I almost did. Okay, True, Uzala. Okay. All right. Well, thankfully, we didn't get third keyed, but second key with a required run there is not much better. Oh, I should have just gone. That sucks. Please go. Go. Okay, we're fine. Sorry on the mic there. That was probably a little louder than I intended. I was a little nervous that if he went right away, I think I would have been okay, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, it's fine. So yeah, this will probably drop, assuming that this fight isn't a disaster, which it generally goes more or less the same way. I'm gonna just do the normal strat here. Surge is like reasonably strong. Lena has very good magic, so we should be fine. Don't zero roll me, please. Thank you. Okay, assuming this fight goes as normal, 740, what is that? That's probably 30 seconds lost between the run and leaving the room and coming back. That was dumb. Both of the fights were actually not terrible. The first fight was a little funky. The second fight was actually totally fine. It was perfectly clean. Always rush second key. I mean, all I'll say is, like, the only time that I rushed third key, it worked great. So I'm 1 for 1. But yeah, this will probably be a little over 8. We'll probably be right around even. So my hope is when we go in, my hope is that when we go into the fort, we're no more than a minute behind. Excuse me. That's like the big hope here. By one strength and eagle eye. Has never and will never fail. True. He does say that he's downstairs somewhere, and then we go looking for it upstairs. It's really on us, if you think about it. That's our fault. We should know better. Crit? No. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Right. Crit? No. Okay. Still fine. So 2/2 cure plus 3/3. I wonder if I could just get away with a defend 3/2 there. What's his crit health? Nah, probably not. Okay. Monardino, what, do you mean like with different strength values or with the same strength? Usually the variance is not that high, like the same strength. 18, 16. All right, well, that was a great level up. I'll take that. All right, actually, I thought I was going to lose more like a minute 40 there, so a minute 20 isn't terrible. Basically, the minute from the key and then 25 seconds from the runaway and going into the wrong place. That's fine. All right, Hobbs, have a nice night, man. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for hanging out. Really appreciate it. All right, so we should be good on money. Unless I missed something, which is possible. So the Mamakomoto damage roll has a variance of 48 to 52, excepting there are super rare instances where it'll do like 45 or 46, or like low 50s. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What? Oh, whoops. Dude, pay attention. That's hilarious. I just assumed I was fine, and I was like 45 gold short, and then I sold something that didn't get me there. That was dumb. Whatever. So yeah, so if you do the 2-2-2 strat, you can get a 48, which will happen and not kill. Sorry, let me do this real quick. This is kind of a big menu. Or if someone in the chat wants to explain as well. Magnify. Oops, what am I doing? Let's see. Diminish. 5. Medicine. Eagle Eye. Blue. Wait, is that right? Damn it, I always screw this up. That is right. Shoot. Yes. Mate. Beam. Push basher. Pop. Ball. Gauntlet. Glove. Honor. I'll just give her the honor now, especially given how high her magic is. And because we have the power glove on Glenn, so he's already pushing damage anyway. So a big group of us, Monar, actually do. So that's something that 3-3 is better because. So here's the thing. The problem with the 2-2 is the 2-2-2. So people actually like, everyone has their own preferences, right? The 2-2-2 has a slightly higher likelihood to hit all three of them than the 3-3 does. The 2-2, you will hit all three about 2% of the time more often than when you do a 3-3. But the difference is with a 3-3, you cannot actually cannot is not the right word, but a 3-3 is much less likely to low roll on the damage. Also, if everyone's ready, W's in the chat. What? 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 Oh, I went too early. What did you just say? I screwed it up. Oh, Rust. Level 1, or level 2, level 1, level 2. That's fine. I think we're okay because Glenn is reasonably strong, so we should be all right. I screwed it up. Thank you for the W's. I'm so disappointed in myself. I agree, Boba. I agree. Okie doke. We want to see like at least 105 here, but ideally more like 110. And, ooh, that's lower than I expected. That's actually a little risky. He may not kill here. Well, we'll find out. If he doesn't, we'll just poke the surge. Should be really close, but it doesn't mean we'll see an extra attack. Well, that makes sure we don't see it. Thank you. Fine. Ow. Nice. That is really good. Wow, he must have really high magic. 145 there is extremely good. Dang, what's his magic stat? 17. His magic stat is 15, right? That's not a real split. If only. we world recording tonight. World recording. I can't even say it, much less do it. Inside, that's fine. A little slow. Whatever. So heal. Oh, you know what? Nope, Iron Mail, thank you. Of course. And they have no idea, right? They're like, oh, what does this do? All right. So do me a favor and don't low roll. Thank you. At least he didn't one roll. Tell me you didn't two roll? My boy. Okay, good. That's less good. Please don't miss. Thank you. I mean, yeah, I like it's an option. I just don't like it. Well, there you go. Good thing I cured her. She would have died on the number. That's actually annoying. I'm actually hoping this kills because he has really good magic. Otherwise, we need a high roll here. Well, all we'll see is just one more attack, I think. Nope, I was wrong. That's good damage. Well, just high roll. Give me one, give me one! Oh! That actually surprises me. I thought that would have killed. Oh, it was close. Fine. Not great, but fine. Yo, Milla, what's up? Thank you so much for the raid. If someone could shout out Milla. 18, nice. Ooh, and +2, excellent. So, Milla, thank you so much. So for everyone, Milla is a really good Legend of Zelda Link to the Past randomizer runner. Definitely worth giving him a watch, a follow. Especially if you enjoy LTTP or just people having a good time with good games. So, but thank you. Thank you for the shout out, Azala. Appreciate it. And Handy. Get wrecked, exactly. Yo, what's up, Nochi? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good one. Hope you guys had a good time with the Kaz Boots Thursday night run. Okay. So we should be able to kill her. Yeah, we should be fine. Also, that +2 was kind of nice. Okay. All right. What we got? Interesting. Please hit. Thank you. Oh, wow. Okay. So everybody rolled high. Interesting. I almost wanted a 2-2 there. That's fine. I said 2-2. Thank you, dude. That's fine. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Bush Basher. Off to bed, the Milla said he was raiding you, had to wait. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry, actually, really. But thank you for stopping by. I hope that you've been well. All right, this should kill as long as we don't get a 99% miss. Goodbye. So 1, 2, 3. 1. Blue. Ice Blast 3-3. Lena Magic hard carry. Yep, good fight. All right, a little bit slower than I would have hoped, but still not bad. Like 1140 here is still pretty good. 19, oh my God, Lena. Lena. That's fine. Being 30 seconds behind going into, I am very, very happy with that. Because my Lynx 2 time, like if we have even like reasonably good luck in the fort, we should still be in pretty good shape here. So that's I'm very happy with that. Yeah, so Mila Nochi, if you guys, I don't know how familiar you guys are, this is Chrono Cross. So a bunch of the people in the chat also run the game or watch it a lot. We have PB attempts tonight. If this goes well, I'll be up for another, let's say hopefully a little more than 5 hours, but not by much because I have 5 hours and 5 minutes to beat my PB. Or 5 hours and 4 minutes, I suppose. So we'll see. Yeah, red splits. Look, man, I have no exaggeration 4.5 minutes of time save in the like Vita Unison Fate splits. If I can be like even close to that going into the end of the game, I'll be fine. And so 2-2 magnify. Nice AP, thank you. Love the game, never beat it. Ah, gotcha. All right, nice, very nice AP. Excellent start. Ow. We're gonna do this a little bit differently. Five. Seven, 8. Please don't miss. Thank you. And then Ice Blast should kill. Goodbye. Oh, I actually wonder if I even needed that last blue. I might not have. But I'll take it. 17. Okay. So elements allocate you. Weak-minded. Innate. Cure. Frog Prince. Equip. You get the Iron Vest. You get the gold earring. All right, let's go. You will fit in just fine, exactly. We are all degens, and frankly, most of us don't complete the game that often either. Which you would think is weird considering it's a speedrun, but many, many runs will die. Like you can see that run counter in the upper right, it says 583. I have not completed 583. I have not completed 83. So, yeah, right, exactly. Oh man. So also, if someone wants to give a shout out to Nochibato, he's another great Link to the Past randomizer runner as well. Ooh, I could have made that. Should have gone. So that bat will turn around and get you. So we're going to be patient, not do anything. Ooh, okay, that's fine. Not do anything estupido, please. Thank you. Thank you, Azala. And yeah, 7 hours is long. That's part of why we kill a lot of these runs, is because it's like, this run's not going to PB. Different people have different philosophies. It kind of depends, but sometimes it's like, sometimes it's worth the time. Often it's worth it if you have the time, but like, for example, it's 11:35 here. If we get to a point where I have high confidence that I don't have a real shot at PBing, I will end the run because it's like, I just don't have the time to stay up until like 4 or 5 in the morning for something that's like what would amount to good practice. It is good practice, but I could also practice like the end of the game separate. This is true. That is why you can do the Links 2 category, which is a great category to learn the run. Very fun. And we had our Links 2 race, and it was great. Yeah, Deeds runs the primarily the Links 2, but is learning any %, and I know we are all extremely excited for when she decides to do her first full run, because I can guarantee that everyone here will be super pumped. Gonna be fun. All right, so don't forget to get the pillar, please. Because I did it on my last full game attempt, and it was dumb. So let's not do that here. Thank you. All right, so don't get too close to the bat. You're legit. Oh, stop. You're legit. That's not an issue. Yes. Don't even do any %. Just go straight to all characters. Hobbs has done some all characters already. I think he has the second fastest time on the leader. Actually, I don't remember if Hobbs or Handy has the second fastest time. One of them has second, one of them has third, I believe. But I'm not positive. Oh, the real all characters, excuse me. Okay, cool. So we've got our good friend Giant Gloop here. This was a pretty good split. I probably won't save too much time, but that was a good first fight that we had. I also do need to not screw up this bat. 1, 2. So this guy's hitbox is on the floor, annoyingly, and you can't see it. So we have to be very, very weird in our movements. 1, 2, and get down here. And in the middle, we do 1, nice long walk. 1, 2, let him go by, run along the top, get just past this nook and wait, and adios. Other people have done that faster because they don't wait at the end there, but that works for me, and I'd rather just do it that way so I don't get in a fight. Because getting in the fight is slow. Yeah, that bat's a jerk. He sucks. You just gotta learn one thing that works for you, and then it's fine. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So if we can get this genius off from Surge, this is where like I wonder if we could skip the genius. I almost think we might be able to, but I'm not going to. Well, we should be able to do a fast fight here. Especially if you let me go now and I can 2-2. Oh, wow. Okay, please hit these. That's excellent. Holy cow. That's really fast. Good. Thank you for not grabbing Lena. So we should be able to just do 5. So Lena, please hit. We'll have to cure him after. Goodbye. That was a really good fight. That's about as good as that fight can go. Yeah, exactly, Nochi. Like, so the nice thing about Chrono Cross is you can run from literally every fight in the game, right? So if you get in, it's like you can just bail and it's like 20 to 30 seconds, but it also screws up the timing for the rest of the dodges. So it's really, really awkward. Not fun. Yeah, this is going to actually save a little time here potentially. That's really good. That was, because that was a pretty good split that I had, that I was running against. So that's really solid. 19, 20, 23. Nice. Surge is very strong. It's always good. Hey, I am super happy with that, please. Thank you. I like to cure after I hit this thing, but... Yeah, and what Deeds is saying is also correct. It's like you kind of get used to like figuring out where you'll probably get hit. Hello. But it's still, I don't care how often you do it, it's always scary. It's just always scary. Like there's no scenario in which that dodge is not scary. So the numbers next to the splits are the star level, right? So with Chrono Cross, the stat ups are the star levels. So that's like which star level each of the boss, like the splits are primarily the boss fights, and so it's which boss fight star level it is. So like Giant Gloop is the 16th boss, and so on. Also, you'll see that there's a couple places where I put like pieces of information there, like son of a gun dash fast. That's just to keep track of like, so I can know in that split, there's basically a fast version of the fight and a slow version of the fight, which is dependent on RNG. And I got in my PB, I got the fast version of the fight. So I know I know kind of what to expect in terms of what I would need to get time save versus time loss. Yeah. All right, let's go dodging these idiots. All right, that's a terrible spot for you. I hate it when you're down here. Dude, come. Man, I'm such an idiot. I could have gone. Okay, fine. So I actually have like a couple instances where I've actually identified what I think are a couple of relatively consistent patterns where I feel really good about just going for it. But that was not one of them. Woof. That was very scary. I did not like that at all. All right, where's this guy? So like that's an example. When he kind of comes up on the corner there, you can pretty much guarantee that you can sort of blitz at him and you'll almost always get through. Like obviously nothing is a guarantee, but I feel pretty confident when that happens that I'll get through. Yeah. Buzz, your girlfriend. Woof. All right. So, Taurusoid, be kind. This guy can kill a run. Please don't. Okay, good start. That's fine. Oh, that's very good. Not on Lena. All right, we should be fine. So I always do the weak-minded now because I don't have an Aqua Ball on level 1. But I think that actually is still overall faster than doing that because the Aqua Ball is so slow. Ow. Magnify. Arena Aqua Beam. Yeah, Surge is very healthy. One. So I always do the Aqua Beam because I don't think it's that much slower than the Turn Blue. Also, if I was going to use a Turn Blue, I would probably do it with Gwen instead of Surge most of the time. Whoop. Nope. Oh. Ew, that's a little spooky. If she missed one more, I actually might have been in trouble. I think I was okay. No, if she'd missed one more, I would have, because I would have needed another attack and then a defense. That would have also really sucked if she had missed 3 straight 96% attacks. That would have been really painful. Oy. Okay, fine. Nothing really wrong with that. A little slow, nothing terrible. Alright, so now our good friend Sunny done. So Lena's at 20 magic, wow. And Surge is at 24 already, which is excellent. Yeah, that's insanely high. That's really, really, really good. Like Taurusoid has what, 1260 health. That almost one-shot him. It did almost 1100 damage. Ugh. Oh yeah, some crazy high number. Please let me just get it off in time. Like, I don't need to worry about, just please be kind. RN Jesus, be with me. Alrighty. Yeah, so my PB Lynx 2 is a 208, like a lower 208. So anything even close to that is a really good start. Like, I'm very happy with that. Yo, what's up, Nish? He is, isn't he? But laundry day is still a very dangerous day. Never mash there. Never mash there. I've had really good runs die because I mashed and you end up going back and hitting north, and it's just such a stupid way to lose a run. Don't do it. It's bad. Okay. So if you're unfamiliar with the game, the reason we do those weird little like movement jogs is that the second and third characters will always walk into place, and the walking animation is really slow. So we actually will, while we're controlling them, we'll run past or like run into stuff before actually engaging with it, because it allows us to get them closer to their end spot. So even though you're taking a little bit more time before you interact, it's actually overall faster. And it's like a pretty minor, it's actually, you know, it's one of those things actually thinking from like an LTTP perspective, it's funny because it's like, you know, stair pumping or something. It's like in a single instance, it's a pretty minor optimization, but over the course of like an entire run, depending on what you have to do, it can actually be a reasonable amount of difference, right? And so like over the course of this run, it can save, you know, a fair amount of seconds, which doesn't sound like a lot, but you know, look, 15, 20, 30, like my PB right now is a 6:45:07, 10 seconds faster would have, like if I had an extra 10 seconds that I could have saved that I didn't, that would have put me under the 45 mark, you know. Yeah, side characters have no urgency, exactly. All right, so we're gonna do a 1-1 and hope that he, please? Nice, okay, please hit these. Let's go, oh, with a crit. Let's go. Didn't even need it. That was dumb, but that's fine. I'll just do both turn blues now. Fine, whatever. It doesn't matter. The damage here is completely inconsequential. This is going to do like way over the max HP. And this actually should be a time save because I switched. You can see that my gold split is at 25. So I switched from an Aqua Ball to an Aqua Beam there, which is a faster element. Yeah, there you go. Handy, right? 450. We got hit Lena. All right, I do need to heal. Well, it's like we've played this game before, right? All right, that was definitely. So that'll actually time save. That actually might gold. Because I think when I did the 25, I had some like weird menuing. Well, it'll be close. It might not. 24. Just didn't gold, but it still saved a few seconds. So that's really good. I actually do have some time to save in this split as well. My Bunyip fight wasn't great. With the Aqua Ball level 1 and Lena's Magic at 20, with Surge and Aqua Ball, sorry, at level 4, and Surge having, I think, pretty good, he's at least at 15 and might be higher at this point. I haven't been paying attention, but he's got to be minimum 15 because that's where he was when I looked. That was a really good fight. I'm super happy with that. So we are going to, we're going to leave it on level 5, but we will use the Aqua Ball level 4 in the setup, and then if it doesn't kill, we'll try and like finish off with other elements afterwards instead of going to Luminaire or the Aqua Ball level 4 afterwards, which is also an option. I don't like that spot for that bat. Oh my gosh, thank you for going to the left. That was really scary. Ugh, gross. All right, let's see. Where are you at? Come on. What? No, I screwed that up. Yeah, I didn't expect him to turn to the left. He de-aggroed. I thought he was going to come one more. That's really slow. That's really too bad. Man, because I actually was working on that and I had it fine, but I didn't expect him to. He de-aggroed and started walking up. Ah, that threw me off. That sucks. And then I went out of the room. Shame. Okay. I thought he was far enough over that time. I guess not. I'm just over it. I don't care. That one I didn't even try. Gross. Okay. I thought I was in a different spot on the... After I got in the fight, I thought I was in a different spot. That sucks, man. I must have gotten too far away from him. I actually haven't. I've practiced that a fair amount recently, and I haven't had that happen once. So, oh well. So we'll probably lose at least, if we have a good fight here, we'll lose 20 to 30 seconds, which is too bad because we have a lot of time to save here. Nice job, Lena. I'm just gonna go. It's fine. So we're gonna start with a 2-3. I don't like doing the 1 here. I used to, but I looked at it. I actually don't know that it makes a lot of sense. I don't think it actually helps that much on 0 rolls. Please hit. Thank you. That's not ideal. Ow. We're gonna give 10. 1, 2. What is that? I'm gonna go to Lena now. 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, so we should be able to get this off here, unless I miscounted, which I may have. Please don't. Thank you. Okay. Alright, so hopefully this kills. If it doesn't, I don't know. Poke with blend. That's gonna be low. It was close. The idea was not bad. If Surge had hit his 2 in the 2-3, I actually think we might have killed. Okay. Whatever. So we aren't losing as much time as I feared. I don't think this is going to be like 10 to 15. I thought it was going to be a little worse because that fight was still pretty good. 21. Wow. 24. Nice. Wow. Nice level up. So losing 10 seconds when I have 40 seconds to save there sucks, but whatever. Better than losing even more. And Glenn got to 20. Well, actually, Glenn got to 25 with that because he has the power glove. So that's nice. And Surge is already over 25, which is also nice. So, boop, boop. Let's just patience. Don't get caught. Dude, what am I doing? I don't know what I was doing. I didn't get caught, but I'm not sure that was that much better. Oh, I still almost ran into him. What the hell, dude? Pay attention. I honestly did not see the bat. That was lucky. I actually deserved to get caught there. Grief. Nox, you are, as always, too kind. I appreciate you. Holy cow. Okay. So we're going to lose probably some time here because I have a pretty good Lynx too, but this should still be worst case scenario, probably a low 209, which if you gave me that Surge with a Power Glove and 20 and at least 25 strength, potentially 26 or 27 here, I would be like, yeah, I'll take that. Do me a favor and give me the gauntlet. Don't make me figure out. Don't make me explore the gauntletless run, because I'm gonna keep this going for sure no matter what. So if we get the Mithril Mail, I will be very, very butthurt. All right, so we're at 24. So technically, if we get a good roll, if we get a good first roll and then a second high roll, we can kill before G-Force. It's only one strength and search on Eagle Eye. Do it on Glenn. Thank you. All right, give me one more. Let me go. Nice. Okay, so if we get a high roll on the second turn, we can kill. Or I could try and just go for it because her magic is so high. You know what? Screw it. Let me go for it. Her magic is so high, and we're at 25. Pretty good damage roll? Nope. Okay. Well, we would have actually gotten it if I'd gone for the high roll, but that was fine. Still reasonably fast. 26, nice. Okay, we have a run. Let's go. If I had done the 3, it would have killed. But you could see it was really close on the damage, like, because Lena was so high magic. If he had been 26, I think we would have been okay. So Lena 1-1, Surge 1-2. Good start. Okay, very good start. Excellent. Who's this on? It's on Lena, best outcome. So strengthen Eagle Eye and turn white on Gwen. And then 1 pause 3/3. Give me a crit. Oh, that's alright. Still solid damage. Bye, Lena. Sorry. Ah, come on, dude. That was a 96% shot. Do a weak-minded. Ah, too bad. Alright, I think assuming both of these hit, this kills. Well, especially if you crit. Nice. Solid fight. So Surge didn't get touched there, so we'll just cure. Yeah, 27, nice. I'm fine with that. 20907, let's go. 20907, 27 strength, Power Glove, 2 gauntlets. Glenn also in good shape on strength, which will matter at the end of the game. So very good. Thank you. Thank you. I would be honest, I was very close to switching. I need to stop mashing. I was very close to switching over after the second failed run. So this is my third run of the night. After the second failed run, I was very close to switching over to Link to the Past. Because I would have been probably finished, like, it's midnight right now. I would have finished a little bit before midnight, would have been able to go to bed, you know, wake up at a normal time, like with normal tiredness and everything. Not so much anymore. Well, I mean, yeah, second key, a 4-enemy runaway, two different trips into the wrong room, and two encounters with the Dragoon are the big boo-boos there. It's true. It's true. Nochi, you are in my future. Forehead. But yeah, no, I'm very happy with that. Like that was definitely somewhat a stats carry because Lena's magic there was enormous and she continued to grow. So like the fairly quick kill on Bunyip, the fact that we actually technically it really wouldn't have helped that much on Viper because I would have done her magic was a little lower, I would have done the normal strat. But like if she was average magic, there's at least a couple of fights that are significantly slower there. The Fire Dragon fight, definitely slower. Giant Gloop, might have been not that much different. That was a really good start to the Gloop fight. That's how that would go. And same thing with the Dragoon fight, is we actually got really good AP. Like that final Ice Blast, way over damage. Same Taurosoid's normal. The big ones there are like a couple of the intermediate fights where Lena is responsible for huge amounts of damage. All right, so we have to attack here. No, don't do level 1s. You gotta be kidding me. That's the best outcome is that's... No, Glenn, dude. You have to have Kid finish it off, really? That was so close. That was so close, man. The level 1s from Surge, it's like, and then Glenn comes in with the crits and it's like, maybe, and then he misses. Yes, we have a relay. I don't have a command. I realized after the fact I should have added it and I just didn't get around to it because I'm a dummy. If we stay up all night tonight, we'll go to bed earlier tomorrow and easily wake up for the relay. This is true. Yeah, so basically what they're talking about is on Saturday, they're starting at 9 a.m. Eastern, so 6 a.m. our time. There's going to be on RPG Limit Breaks channel, there will be the Chrono speedrunning community is doing a big race of all 3 games. 2 teams doing Radical Dreamers, then Chrono Cross, and then Chrono Trigger is the anchor. It should be really fun. And so we'll have like it's some of the top runners between the different communities, some different folks doing commentary. Should be really interesting. I'm really curious to see. So I think Deeds and I did Railcoon say he was going to do commentary on the also RIP. Thank you, Deeds. Yeah, no, for sure. Did Railcoon say he was going to make the commentary as well? I can't remember. It is hard. I'm curious to see. So we've done commentary for, we had like a race tournament for Links. So Links 2% is basically to this point in the game, right? Right now, this is what we call Cat percent or Links 2 at Fort Dragonia, which is when you do the body switch. And so we had a tournament where we were competing with how fast you could complete this part of the game in races. The challenge is that commentating a 2-hour run is significantly less challenging than commentating a 7-hour run, right? Because a lot of the stuff that you might talk about is significantly, like, we're going to have to think about things to discuss for sure, because that is a long experience. Oh, Handy, you're joining comms. Okay, cool. No worries. No worries, Dan. You're good. Why am I'm mashing? Stop mashing. Okay. I got so scared there for a second because that took a while to load. Got it. Thank you, dudes. Yeah, so I think three will definitely help, in part because I think there will probably be stretches where, like, I don't know about the two of you, but my expectation was we might actually have like a couple periods where it's like someone will take a break to grab like a bite to eat, or a hydration break, as they call it sometimes. Okay. I mean, like, yeah, like, I don't doubt that I could talk, like, I talk about it for the whole game when I'm running it. The problem is that I don't know how interesting I'll be. The question to me is not whether or not I can discuss it. The question is, can I talk about stuff that matters, as opposed to, when I'm running it, it's a lot more, oh man, this is what happened in my run, and now I'm going to get all salty about it, which is my best ability. I mean, I think all three of us could, like, I honestly believe if we had to, any of the three of us could do a full game run. It's just, I think it's just like running it, it's tiring, right? And in some ways it's harder because you have to keep talking for the whole thing. Like, if I have, like, during this run, like, if I had to get like quiet for a bit, I could, right? Like, I could walk off and like during a cutscene, or just, as we get later in the game, I will probably get like silent for longer stretches, especially if I'm like close, like have a shot at a PB. Which, if we can get through Garai without too much incident, that this becomes very, very real. If I don't lose more than like 30 to 40 seconds on Garai, which I don't think my Garai, no, my Garai split was pretty good in my PB. But if we don't lose too much time in Garai, I actually feel like we have a really good shot. Anything can happen, but I have so much time saved late that I would probably take this at least through Fate. Because, like, if I get a no-run Fate that goes clean, that's 3.5 minutes by itself, literally. So we'll see. We will see. But we're talking about, that's 4 hours from now, 3.5, so, we'll see. But man, if I get through that cleanly, getting into, like, my Terra Tower was good. It wasn't amazing, but it was like, okay. It's like, so I call the end game basically everything from after the Fate split through the end. The fastest I've ever done that is 49 minutes, which is really, really fast. The slowest I've ever done, well, I've done it like super duper slow, but I think my PB is like a little over 50 minutes. Like Connor's world record is like 49:30. I think one of Carbon's really good runs, I actually think he got a 48 something, or at least was on pace for it and then got screwed. Oh, I think he was on pace for a 48 something and then made a mistake on Dragon God, if I remember right. My last run got a 319 Miggy with third key and losing 2 minutes. I was tilted, but yeah. And then I saw, yes, yeah, I saw that. I didn't see the whole run, but I saw parts of it, and then I saw the soft lock. That sucked. Like, I could soft lock, so I'm actually back to the cursed console because I actually find it has less issues. Like, my other console was having issues like loading the game on start. So I'm back to this one with some slight tweaks that I think have helped. I've tested it a couple of times and it's worked okay. But we could get to the disc change and have it not work, and I will cry. Especially if I'm like on a good pace. Ooh, a 1. All right, thanks, Deeds. Talk to you later. Where are we going? Where is he? Oh, okay, right here. Ah, not a 1-1. Give me a 1-2. Yes, all right, I'll take that. My PB was a 1-1. That's what the DS stands for, is Doppel Surge, because that's Harl. But a 1-1 is the best, but a 1-2 is fine. Each additional rotation is only like 4 seconds, so it's not that big a difference. Please. All right, where you? Okay. That's a noise. First soft lock I've ever had that wasn't my fault. Yeah, I feel you. Like, I've gotten soft blocks from mashing, and I have done the old man soft block before. But I've also gotten soft blocks that weren't my fault because my disc did not load. I've had a few of those, but I don't blame Chrono Cross for that. I blame the console, so I guess that's technically my fault for not getting a new console or fixing it. I don't know. I mean, maybe not. Like, I get you. Like, maybe it's because I agree with you. You weren't mashing. You can hear it. Like, it. And I have one at like one of my good runs in the Dragon God cutscene. I could have sworn I wasn't mashing, but then I was like, well, I must have been and just wasn't paying attention. But I'm actually not sure that I was. I think I might not have been. But it's also possible that mashing can increase the likelihood, right? Like, the thing is that we don't really understand it well enough to say for certain one way or another. I think that we've generally seen it more with people when they are mashing, I think. But that doesn't mean it's not definitive, right? It's correlative, it's not causative. What the? I do like Sprig. Do. Oh, where am I going? Pay attention. All right, also don't go into Lizard Rock. I've done that before. Feels bad. Okay, so every male, Gold Earring, Dragoon's Honor, and I'm going to do Gold Earring, Dragoon's Honor, and Magic Ring on Sprig, because I'm going to give Harl the Power Glove. Gold Earring, Magic Ring, Dragoon's Honor, and Vest, Gauntlet, Glove, Mithril, Helmet. All right, please don't soft lock. Good job, John. I did it. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Handy. It's like it's a little apocryphal for sure. Andre Kane, who does VGM covers, just did a cover of Hydra. Ooh, that is a great song to cover. Yeah, like that's the other thing is that it is one of those scenarios where it's like, I would rather just do it that way because there's no real, it's not like it makes it go faster, so there's no real downside, right? It's not like, if someone was to say, well, don't mash in post-battle menu screens, then it's like, well, that actually has a material impact on how long the thing takes. But saying don't mash in a cutscene when nothing good, literally nothing good can come of it. So it's either, think of it from like a Nash equilibrium perspective as a dominant strategy, right? It's either as good or better in all cases. So there's no reason to move off from not mashing. Even if it was proven that it didn't change things, it wouldn't really actually change the necessity to not mash. Yeah. Reset. Nope. Nice. That's great. Reset. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, So I guess 1, 3, 3, just to get the stamina up. I don't know. Might as well. She is not very strong. That is bad damage with 2 gauntlets and a power glove. That's unfortunate. Give me one of these. Nope, that sucks. Ow. So he's not leaning over right now. Dude, come on. Alright, I think I need a crit or I'm gonna get photon beamed anyway. That sucks. No, okay, fine. Good. Alright, right decision. Alright, so we have good magic. Yeah, wow, that is slow! That's from the fight, and that is a slow radius fight. Bad strength, good magic. That's unfortunate. Because Harl with, like, she's +1 right now of what she would normally be. And so to still only do 60 on a level 3 is bad. There we go. I almost messed that up. I, R, shall give it my all. Great, thank you. Okay, down. I was up for 24 hours yesterday, got off work, fell asleep, but oof, jeez. Yeah, dude, get some rest. That sucks. Can you come here, please? It's kind of a crappy spot for you. Whatever. All right, where's the little one? Stay up there, stay up there. Good boy. Oh, what a good boy. Oh, who's a good dog? That's a good boy. The dog sucks. All right, well, I appreciate it, dude. Okie doke. Not even you. So, ointment, no, brace blackout, heal all, arrow blaster, and ice blast. Brace, blackout, heal all, arrow blaster, and ice blast. Alright, I always do this menu poorly. Thank you, Docs. Alright. Heal all blackout. About 3, so we're fine on that. Plenty of money at this point. Heal all blackout. Your plus is turn blue, strengthen, turn white, weak-minded, arrow blaster, ice blast. Plus mine. I'm gonna end up doing this slowly. I can already tell. That's fine. Oh, you got that guy who was falling asleep got replaced. That was wild, dude. That clip. That was insane. Indy had like his professor was teaching like a class virtually and literally falling asleep during it. It was nuts. All right, heal blackout. Please. Cure plus, turn blue. Strengthen, turn white. Blue. Strengthen, turn white. Weak-minded. Arrow blaster. Ice blast. Ice blast plus 2. And then, back up, magnify. Carl does heal all revive. Turn blue, eagle eye, turn red, turn white, turn black. Panacea. Diminish. Meteorite. Oh, that's photon beam. Ice blast. And then arrow blaster. And then you get well, photon beam. Come on. Okay. Yeah. Fine, actually. For me, I've done it better. I haven't done that in a while, so I've lost some of the muscle memory, but it has been a minute since I've been here. But for not really remembering what I was supposed to do, I didn't do anything like really dumb, which is the bigger thing, like forget something, have to go back, lose your place, anything like that. That's the thing that really costs a lot of time, except like independent of the movement. So that's the thing that I was really looking to avoid, which I did. State of our class right now. Let's see, what is going on here? Oh, geez. That sounds good. That's good, right, Handy? I think those seem like good comments. Very healthy. So Harl has really good magic. I think Harl and Sprig both have really good magic. We should easily be able to skip turn black, it looked like. That looked like 37 combined. I think Harl was 20, Sprig was 17. And that was not even including the... well, I guess the magic ring isn't extra. It's just moved on Sprig instead of on Harl. But Sprig's magic actually is more important than Harl's. Oh, plus I have the photon beam. We're going to way over damage. Yeah. Oh, that's super safe. Even at like 33 and 32, I think you can still manage without the turn black with the photon beam, depending on what Harl has and what Sprig has. But we're gonna easily over damage him. Let me just get out of college. Yeah, I feel you, dude. I was on the Van Wilder plan. I took 6 years. Double victory lap. Alrighty, let's get in this boat. Board the boat. Yes, please. Okay. Whew, go to Marbule first. Please don't forget that. That would have been dumb. I've actually lost a good run by doing that before. That sucked. I forget what it was. I think I was like a minute or two behind. Like I had like a 2:11, which is fine. Again, like there's nothing wrong with like a 2:11. Hello. That's nice. Thank you for coming towards me. Don't mash here, because if you ask him about the village, he will talk forever. And then you have to talk to him again. All right. So the Sage section is just kind of whatever. Like this fight can get a little wonky, but it's usually, I know saying this out loud is signing my own warrant for doom, but usually this fight is relatively straightforward. It's a bunch of talking, it's a bunch of walking. And then we have the Garai split, which is one of the most RNG heavy in the game, and sucketh. Out loud. I also think in my PB I may have had bad movement here. I can't remember. All right. I am finishing school. You let me know how I'm finishing school, but I'm finishing school. Irene, you've grown up. Which, that statement takes on a little bit of a weirder connotation when you remember that Fargo has a thing for mermaids. Like, I don't know. Whatever. Getting the dean to allow a special database design class with just you. Oh, geez. Wow. That's crazy. All right. All right, so we will do the cat song for RNG Manip. That was really bad. Go from the left to the right. Don't go from the right to the... What, you know what? Whatever. It's fine. So stupid. I know better than that. Whatever. Last 8 weeks coming up. Oh, wow. So what is it, like basically independent? So funnily enough, I actually had something similar. I had an independent study for not my final 3 credits, but the second to last set of credits that I did. I actually finished my schooling here in Los Angeles at UCLA. That's not where I went to undergrad originally, but I finished at UCLA, and because the school that I did go to allowed for transferring undergrad credits up to a certain amount, so it's a lot cheaper to take, you know, a couple of classes at a public school in the state you're from than to fly all the way back to the East Coast and go to school at a private school that is way more expensive for like 2 classes worth. But leading up to that, I took a single independent study course to like get under the limit of where I could finish remotely. So I feel you. I mean, it's nice when they let you do it. Like I did political science, like independent international relations. So mine was like a, you know, basically it was like you have 2.5 months, write a paper that's at least this long on one of these topics, and then one of our, you know, senior advisors will read it and determine whether or not you get a passing grade. Almost. Nice, okay. I'll take that. Second buffer is pretty good. Ha! I love Fargo. Because that's what his laugh is supposed to be. It's H-A-H space and then several more ha's that are close together. So that's clearly he's doing ha, 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 ha. Gotta love it. He's so pleased with himself. It's taking everything in me to not be really negative on the exit survey. Yeah, I mean, it's hard. The thing that I looked at it was like, so it's different for you than for me. Like, honestly, the delay that I had nothing to do with the school. The school was actually pretty accommodating on my part. I'm a dummy, so. But I could definitely see if the school is responsible for a lot of issues, how frustrating that can be. Please. That was a little better. Like, here's a couple of highlights that I'm not ashamed to mention because they're hilarious. Number 1, I fell asleep in a class of 2 people. The only reason we had the class is because the professor really, really needed to have a course active. So even though there were only 2 students who had signed up for it, it was a French literature class. She kept it going and just gave up the room, and we did it in her office. So I am in the professor's office. It's me, the one other student, and the professor. And I fell asleep. And it was not a morning class. It was like 2 in the afternoon or something. At one point, I'm literally just like sitting there, and then boom, I get an elbow in my ribs from the other student who was very nice and was trying to keep me from getting a failing grade. Didn't work. Unsurprising, that professor was not, that professor was really stoked to have me in the class until she wasn't. So that was a good one. I fell asleep. So one of the classes that I took was incredible. It was a class about Cuba. And the guy who was teaching it was one of the like world's 10 top experts on Cuba. Like he was literally on the boat as a member of the embassy that was leaving Cuba, the last people from the United States to get kicked out of the country when they like kind of nationalized everything in 1960 or whatever it was. And I mean, literally the guy spoke about like the Cubans like leaving a light on in the embassy window for them as they saw the boat leaving because of their relationship to get, like he was tearing up in class. He was also like 90 years old or whatever it was. He was like an incredible professor, but also super, super old. Did not have any crap, any time for any crap. So, of course, once again, I took his class and I fell asleep in the final. And he proctored the final. And he literally comes over and he takes he wakes me up, takes the paper out of my hand and just says, "You should probably just go back to your dorm." And then I got an F. Well, she was stoked because she got to have a class, because you can't have a class with one person. So there were 2 people in the class. So she was stoked to have me in the class until I fell asleep on her office desk while she was teaching. That's a pretty good way to not endear yourself to somebody. I failed Intro to Philosophy twice, which, as a reminder, is a course where basically saying pretty much anything is acceptable. Meow, meow, I'm a kitty cat. 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 A kitty cat. A kitty cat. I'm a kitty cat. I'm a kitty cat. I'm a kitty cat. You're a kitty cat. I'm a kitty cat. I'm a kitty cat. I'm a kitty cat. We're all kitty cats. All right. Thank you. The thing is, I'm really not. Like, I don't fall asleep that easily. It's just like I really like learning things, but I'm not a very good student. Those are unfortunately 2 very different disciplines. Not tremendously. Like, a little bit. The school that I went to was very much not a party school. So there wasn't exactly a huge amount of opportunity to do anything particularly wild. That's honestly, it really wasn't that. Like, again, that's why I was saying, like, the one in the French class, it was like 2 in the afternoon. Like, there was no scenario. It was more that I just, like, I didn't care that much. I was bored. The teacher was, God bless her, really boring. It was in her office, which was in like a building, one of the main buildings on campus, which is like kind of like a multi-story, like an older unit that had no AC. It was really warm. The sun was like shining through the window. It was just like really cozy, and I was like, oh yeah, the King Arthur's court, and you know, French, 20th century literature, 18th century literature, whatever the hell it was. I don't even remember at this point. And then I just was like, yeah. It was just one of those. Yeah, college is unfortunately very much not cheaper. That's part of why, like I said, like I finished at UCLA, because literally, like I could have gone back and finished at the school, like at my undergrad. I would have had like but I would have had to pay for housing, and the undergrad cost at the school that I was going to was, I want to say, 8 times more expensive than what I paid to finish up at UCLA. Part of that is because I was not actually enrolled directly at UCLA. You can take credits as an auditor and still get them There's like these weird agreements that some of these schools have, so it's actually super duper convenient. You can basically get like a full semester's worth of credits through like the extension programs, which are extremely inexpensive by comparison. So that's what I did. But it's still one of those things where it's like, so that was like, but that's why I did it. I was like, I actually think I would have, like, if all else had been equal, it's like, yeah, I like going and being at the school that I was at. Like, I had friends still out there, but I couldn't justify it. Too expensive. All right. Good song. All right, so hopefully we won't lose too much time on this split. I don't think I'll gain. Oh, you know what doesn't help is looking away and then using the wrong. All right, there's 8 seconds. That's literally the difference between my gold and my PB. So stupid. Whatever. All right, so on this one, I don't like the 2-3. We're gonna do a 1-1-1-2. Be kind. What is that? What took me 4, 5, 6. And then I'm not going to get the turn black off anyway, so I'm going to do this. Nice. Good job, Hall. Proud of you. I actually should have done a 2-3. What am I doing? That's 3, 4, 5. Don't kill her, please. That's actually kind of annoying. Wow, he's strong. That sucks. Doesn't actually have a major material impact on this fight, it's just annoying. Dude, come on. Ugh, gross. Alright, I need to heal her. Oops. Wow, so that was like a, what was that, 15 more seconds lost. Man, dude, really? Wow. That sucks. Bad AP start. I don't actually think that what I did there was particularly slow. Although I will say if Harl had not missed that last one, we would have killed before he murked Harl, which, or the 90% shot. That would have been nice. I should have thrown like a 3-3, I think. Because I could have used friggin' Lynx. Or Lagoonate and Lynx. Oh well, whatever. What the F ever, man. Doesn't matter. Trying to hit. Got punished. I don't love bleeding time on these sections, but the good news is that they were reasonably good in my PB as well. So losing like chunks of time here, it's actually really annoying to lose that much. Like losing 35 to 40 seconds on those two splits is very, very, very problematic, but it's not a deal breaker, right? Like if I had to pick, I would much rather have those splits go poorly and then some of the later splits go well. Like this one. So here's the thing. I actually don't have a great Garai split. I was wrong. Wait, no, dude, what are you doing? What are you doing? It's been so long since I played this. Like at this point in the game. Yo, what's up, Sephiroth? So, Nox, that is an excellent question that I have asked as well. I have no idea how he got there. He clearly, like, climbed along the wall of the ship. That's the only explanation. And Sephiroth, I don't know. Like, we've talked about it a little bit. I think most of us are in kind of like a wait-and-see mode of, like, it'll be what it'll be, right? If they actually remaster it, I'm sure that we'll probably all, pretty much everyone in this community will get it and give it a try, I would assume. The context of designing systems in a way that preserves privacy. Yes, I'm a big fan of that, by the way. That's actually some of the stuff that we do at my work. Tangentially related, I should say. But I'm a big advocate for that stuff as well. It's really important. I was like, where the hell am I going? I was basically doing the thing that you do after the freaking, after Miguel. I will do early fish dance, by the way, because if I fail it, I'm killing the run. But if I get it, it's faster, and I'd like to start doing it early anyway, so I'd like a run with that on my splits if I can. Please? Thank you. Well, it's like, because the challenge that a lot of organizations have, right, is that there's basically huge value in all of the data that gets passed around between systems and services. But the problem is that it's A, very easy to abuse, and B, it's very hard to control or truly anonymize, right? Like even within a lot of what are supposedly anonymous outputs, it's very, very, very simple to actually de-anonymize that data if you know what to look for. So like there are certain types of approaches that try to handle for it, but a lot of them are frankly extremely inconvenient from a utilization perspective. So like, you know, Google has their, as an example for advertising data, they have their Ads Data Hub, which is a privacy-based clearinghouse that prohibits any data calls. It's basically a series of giant SQL queryable databases, but the problem is that any requests made against it actually must not aggregate fewer than 50 users on any row of output. So they try and do it that way. The problem is that actually makes a lot of very useful information not available that isn't necessarily privacy non-compliant, because there's movement. There's reams of data that are, you know, tied to potentially smaller numbers of users, but aren't inherently de-anonymized, right? So the issue that you run into with a lot of these systems is how do you allow for the free flow of information and the maximal efficiency between what the systems are designed to do while still accurately protecting, you know, people's information. All right, what do we got? Cool. Less fool. Please hit. Thank you. Nice. This should kill. I think she has really good magic. Yeah, cool. Okay. Current gen load consoles, better load times. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Yeah, 20 magic, Sprig's at 18, but she's only at 19 strength. Yikes. Whatever. That was a good fight, though. I'll take that. Okay, one more. Thank you for being out of the way. Like, because you never know what kind of changes they'll try and introduce when they, like, modernize a game, right? Like, it may not look... Like, we don't know if it's going to be, you know, like an HD remaster that just kind of, like, upscales and gives you slightly newer graphical elements, or if they're really thinking about, like, a full, you know, redesign akin to what they did with FF7 or something in between that's like what they did for Secret of Mana, right? Which is basically the same original game, but with totally new assets as opposed to just like upgrading the existing ones. So there's a lot of different ways they could take it. All right, what do we got? Nope, goodbye, too bad. Half the required classes are law classes. Yikes. Okay. I think that's 4. No, that's 2. Nice. Okay. Please hit. Dude, come on. Please hit. %, 70%. Cool. Okay. Actually, that's really bad. I didn't see which one that was. I don't know that it matters, though. Nope, not you. Hey! Wonders never cease. I actually should have done a 2-2 there. With the Magma Burst, actually, that's interesting. Okay. Alright, so we can skip turn black. Alright, no Infernos. Alright, 1 run, but 2 enemy fights, so that's still probably an improvement. If the rest of this goes well, we can still save some time. Yeah. Alright, 1, 1, 1, 2. So Lynx is gonna do, I'm gonna do a 2 fleet here. Are you gonna go? Yeah, it's fine. So Sprig to level 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Weak-minded. I'll defend, let's magnify. All photon beam, Sprig photon beam. Python is a great language to learn. It is extremely useful. Alright. Bye. Good fight. Yeah, that was easy kill. Alright, now the big jerk. Let's go. No healing needed. I mean, they're not wrong, Nox, in that it's the, but honestly, like, I'll tell you, it's the same thing that I was told when I was thinking about going to law school, is that I talked to a bunch of lawyers who said, why do you want to be a lawyer? What would you do with it? And like, with the answer being that, like, look, if the answer was, well, I think it's useful, it's like, that independently isn't a great idea. The difference, obviously, is that you can teach yourself some programming without needing to go pay a whole bunch of money to go get a law degree. And programming as a skill is, I think, much more broadly applicable to things that you're interested in, because almost anything can tie into some kind of like software development. But what I would say is I would think about what you find interesting. Like taking like a class, you don't have to like take a single class or learn like some basic stuff. You don't need to know what you want to do with it. But I would say coming out of that, I think, like, and Izala, please feel free to disagree, or Handy or whomever. But to me, it feels like at that point, you should have some idea of the things that you find interesting or that you'd like to investigate more, so you can direct what you're going to learn next. Because as it's fair to say that you don't need to know everything about what you'll do with it before you start, but you should have some idea of why you want to do it relatively early on, I think. All right, so do me a favor and don't be a jerk and just let Sprig hit you in the face, please. Thank you. Oh, nice miss. That's actually very nice. Super good. Okay. Harl, my dear. Four ones diminish. Well, hopefully 4 ones diminish. Good, thank you. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Strengthen 3/3. Oof. Nice, nice fatigue. Oh, nice crit. Okay. So, I think Harl is dead. That's not great. Okay. That sucks. Please be dead. I can't revive. That's really annoying. Well, the run's gonna die here or it won't die here. I think that's it. Ooh. That sucks, dude. I don't know what I would do differently there. Aside from trying to heal Harl, but like he one-shot White Knight. There was no chance to do anything with that. All right, run's not dead. I think I actually saved a little bit of time against my PB, believe it or not, because I think I actually had lost. I was like actually about a minute 25 behind, a minute 20 behind, but that's annoying. That should have been more like 30 to 40 seconds saved instead of like 8. Also, I'm not going to heal just yet because on the off chance that I do get into an encounter here, I'll just be able to heal in that menu, but that's really annoying. All right, that's a good spot for you. Stay up there. Dude, that sucked. I don't know. I don't know what options I would have there. Like the alternative would be heal with links, heal with links after Harl got hit the first time, which is I think not a great idea. Or that's it, because once Harl's dead, I can't revive, so I can't get White Knight back. I mean, any one-rounded White Knight there. He doesn't have to do 3, but he can. Harl is also really bad because he keeps dying and missing star levels. That's not great. For a moment in time, I thought about So what I would say though, Knox, is if you're really interested in programming, the thing is that nowadays you can make your own games. Like you don't need, it's not toxic if you build your own. Like, so there are, you know, engines that are really, I don't want to say easy to use, but very, very malleable and very, very usable. Actually, one of my, so if you guys are familiar with the video game 20XX or 30XX, that's actually a buddy of mine. The guy, Chris, who created it. You can absolutely do your own thing on that front. Yeah, I don't know. Like I would, at that point, I guess probably 2, 3, and then heal. So the crit was an extra, what, 150? Because it's 170. You don't get full crits. You don't get full damage off of White Knight crits. It's not double, it's 1.5. So it was an extra 170. So I would have done a 2, 3, and then probably healed with Lynx. And if he didn't die, because the next round was 2 attacks, then I might have been able to kill on the following turn with a 2, 3 Ice Blast level 1 or Feral Cats. I don't know, dude. I might have been able to get through it even without the crit, but it would have been really, as it was spooky. Without the crit, it would have been super spooky. Thank you. Oh, very, very thank you. All right, I have a bunch of time to save here. I have a minute of time saved because I screwed up this fight the last time. So if I get to go here, I'm gonna do, okay, that's fine. So 1 strengthen. That's 1, 2. So 5. Okay. Nice. So Lynx. 1. Nope. I like Harl. 1, 2. Give me one of these. Thank you. 3. Exhaust gas. Okay, Lynx. Missed on Lynx, but that doesn't. Why am I going this way? I could have just used Lynx, I guess, but it's fine. This should still kill with a good start. I think that's enough. Yeah, good fight. So this is a big, I actually might be even. If I have a good Miguel fight, I think I could be, no, I probably won't gold, but I should be within 20 seconds or less. In that neighborhood. Thank you, Knox. Nice. No, that's not a split. Lynx in front. All right, well. Also, Lynx has quietly continued getting strength and is really strong. He's at 30 right now, which is really good. And thankfully, we're pretty much done here with Harl. It's a little unfortunate because Harl not being very strong actually makes the Miguel fight a little bit scarier. Because I generally have a strat that kind of relies on her more and skipping an element, so I may have to go back on that. What are you doing? Get out of here. Normally, in most of my fights, I don't use the last element. I just have Harl do a 1, 2, 2, and then I have White Knight attack. but Harl's damage is going to be bad. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Also, we'll see what the AP is. If the AP is really good, I can get some extra chip in with her early, which should help make up for it. We'll find out. What? All right, this is a sneaky little bit of potential time loss. All right, so after this, we go and do, assuming I don't rip the run here, which, you know, fingers crossed, I probably won't. I hope. We go do fish dance. And if we get it, keep rolling. I go left. Oh, that's lovely. That's a sneaky bit of time of like actually can be pretty significant time loss if she goes down the path that we want to use. Please. Dude, my movement has not been very good tonight. I've thought about trying to like get Sprig closer to the front there. Because that walk that Sprig does is so slow. Like maybe just delaying for a second when you get to the shadow, like directly below Harl there, a little down and to the left, you can see like a shadow there. I feel like if you stop right before that and let Sprig get a little closer, maybe like go backwards and then forwards, but I haven't played around with it enough. Usually, usually by the time I get here, it's not play around time, it's please don't screw anything up time. Okay. Miggy, just be kind. Give me a good AP start. Let me get some extra damage in with Harl, and then we don't have to worry about any of this crap. Because I might need to use Lynx at the end instead of Harl to get the glide hook in. I could do Moonbeams, but hello? Pardon? Dude, what is up with my movement? So grab the Squilly Dwess. Go to the right so we can see the Enertron, very important. Because it's closer to where we're trying to go, but also because of the Enertron. Mostly because of the Enertron. Super handy, redeemed Bustin'. All right. So let's. Please, hello. What? You gotta be kidding me. Whatever. Man, my movement has been just bad. But that one I actually don't think I did wrong. I think I actually lined up pretty much okay. Like, I had to jog to the right and then he slid back to the left. Come on. Okay. Okie doke. Yeah, so if this fight goes well, we're looking at, yeah, probably like a 318.20 maybe? 318.30, which is fine. Still pretty fast. I think my Blue Dragon Owl, I'm trying to remember what the rest of these splits look like. Let's think. That one was fine. That one was actually pretty slow. So I have some time to save there. That one was fine. Probably a little bit of time save in Dario, but not a ton. Earth Dragon was really good. Water Dragon, I had to run. Green Dragon was really good. That was almost a gold. And then we got into, like, you know, most of the normal ones. It's also going to mess up my splits here once I do the, like, the Rochester split will be all screwed up. But whatever. It's fine. I just need to remember. I think it's about 2 minutes for a clean fish dance. Give or take. Yo, what's up, Rubescent Dragon? Yes, you got here just in time to cry. Congratulations. All right. Yeah, I'll probably just do the normal strat here because Lynx is really strong, so that should still be okay. At 30 here, even though he doesn't have the gauntlets, I think it's still fine. I kind of wish I'd given him the gauntlets, to be frank, because, well, you know what? I don't know, actually, because I ended up having to throw, you know, a bunch of attacks with Harl, and we got two wisp fights. But Lynx having better chip, better strength there, would have actually probably been better overall for most of those fights. I mean, it is legitimately sad. It really is. Fate knows all. Fate controls all. Okay. Also, after this fight, I'm going to probably run to the restroom and maybe try and grab a drink. I don't know. Dude, the fact that it was such a smart design decision to keep this song playing when you go into the fight. I think there's a couple other situations where they should have done that too. But also, it's good that they didn't overuse it. But it is excellent. All right, Miggy, my boy, do me a favor. No. Not great. Okay, that's fine. It's on Sprig, though. If you're going to do it on Sprig, that's about as good as I can ask for. If you're going to do it after 2, that's fine. So 1, 2, 3. 4. So Lynx 1, Carl 2, 2, I guess. Strong-minded. Okay. Strength and White Knight. I'm going to do a little extra chip here. 1, 2, 3. Diminish. This is slow, that's fine. And then 3, 3. Don't crit, don't miss. Thank you. That's not great. He can kill if he attacks him again, which would be bad. Oh, please don't kill him. That's actually a really big problem. That's a really big problem. Oh, shoot. That was bad. Okay. We are going to Moonbeams, I guess. I could have done Lunaretic. It's super slow, but I kind of wish I just had, because I know that the damage would be there. Please kill. Oh, thank God I did that extra chip. Okay. A little slower than I'd like, but that's fine. Lynx is at 31. Great. Oh, nice. Now you get the +2. Good job. Fine. I'm fine with that. There's more time to save there, but you know what? Especially with all... Oh, man, when Lynx... when Lynx missed those 3 attacks, it was like, dude, this is so... We are in trouble. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely like... This is like a fight that you love to hate. Or hate to love. or both. Okay, well, got through clean. Glad I did the extra chip with Harl. That was a good decision. And it was a little slow outside of that, but I'm also glad I didn't do Lunaretic because I clearly didn't need it, and if I had, that would have been really slow. Although it would have been I would have felt much safer, frankly, because the Lunaretic is very powerful. It probably would have done like it would have easily knocked him into crit. Such that like a 3-3 would have 100% killed. So we don't want a critical. The only time when a critical is theoretically good is the very, very last attack. The problem with a critical attack is that Miguel, the first turn that Miguel gets after he goes into critical, he casts Meteor Shower, which is really slow, does a bunch of damage. It would have for sure killed White Knight because White Knight only had 40 health. And it can give you fatigue, which means you get less stamina to use, which makes it harder for you to kill him. So you can end up knocking him into critical a turn early because we are trying to get him as close to his critical health, which is about 550 HP or something, whatever it is. I don't remember off the top of my head. 500, about 500 actually. He has like 2,000 HP, just under. But we want to get as close as we can to Miguel in under that 25% threshold without going over. So if we get a critical hit with White Knight, that's like an extra 150 plus damage that we have to account for. We have strats to adjust for it, but it makes the fight a little bit more awkward. And because my damage is already kind of weird, I would not want to see a critical. And if you get a really poorly timed critical, if you get a critical in the really wrong spot, you can push him over into that where he'll do the Meteor Shower no matter what. Although usually it's avoidable. All right, I'm gonna go run to the restroom here. God, come on. Dude. Painful. All right. Yeah, it doesn't change things, unfortunately. The hitboxes are all the same. What am I doing? Redress. All right, whatever. That was not great. I find it easier with Harl because the problem that I've had with Sprig is that the Lynx hitbox being behind, it's actually kind of hard to see. I find it a little easier to have Harl and then Sprig. Like the ordering, I find actually a little bit better. But it doesn't really matter in the long run. It's really just what personal preference you have. But that was not a great pattern, unfortunately, but it was clean. We got in, we got out, we didn't get into a fight. We got stuck behind the fish leaving. There is a tiny spot where you can try and squeeze past. It's actually not necessarily slower to get into a fight than to wait for that fish all the way down. The one problem is I've seen this before, it is technically possible to get stuck behind it. So given that I got it cleanly and I'd like to keep this run going, that's probably, I don't know, 30 or 40 seconds time loss across everything, but so be it. Fine. We got the thing, got out, no encounters. The equip menu was terrible. The purchase, all of that was really slow, but fine. This is, it has been a really long time since I've gotten to this point in the run, so it's a little rusty. Also, I did remember to put the Stone Swallow on Lynx because I did that first, literally because like I have lost at least 2, maybe 3 pretty good runs because I forgot to do that. At least 2 that I can think of off the top of my head. There may be a third. Yeah, it's really hard to practice a 7 hour run. Like you can practice sections, but especially with the Lynx 2 tournament, like I had that was bad movement. It's fine because he's not that fast. I could have dodged him easier. It's like I haven't practiced anything back here because it's like while I was doing the Lynx 2 tournament, most of the stuff that's important is in the first two, like it's the first 2 hours of the game. And then ironically, you know, I just had easily my best Lynx 2 in a while. Although funnily enough, I've actually had other runs that were as good for Lynx 1 that then just got murdered by like terrible, terrible RNG on the ghost ship. Which was annoying. Like I had another 54, like a 5410, that like Glenn was like 11 strength or 12 strength, and Surd was like 14. Lena was fine; she was like 12 or 13, but the run just died because it's like. And then on top of that, I got third key. I literally lost 3 minutes in the in that section. I went from like a minute 30 ahead or whatever it was to like a minute and a half behind. And on top of that, Glenn was terrible. So, and Lena was nowhere near as good as she was in this run, so she couldn't carry as well. So we also lost a bunch of time in Mount Pyre. By the time we got through Mount Pyre, I was like, I don't know, 3 minutes and change behind, 4 minutes behind. And I was just so aggravated because I was like, there's nothing doing there. So, but anywho, we are in certainly much better shape right now, by a lot. We have 2 gauntlets. We have a power glove, which I actually could have given Lynx, but didn't. That's okay. It does the honor does help his accuracy, so there's still a value in that. But we will be getting a lot of Eagle Eye usage in soon, so there's a point. Oh, whatever. Ka. Okay, fine. Okay, Ka. Yeah, look, this run has been pretty favorable. There hasn't been much to really complain about. Like, that movement, not that bad. Like, it's annoying that it took that long for a pattern that I felt comfortable with. I could have done the dance in the middle, which generally will push through and give you openings much quicker. But it's been so long since I've done that there was like no way. I was like, you know what? It's just going to be down to RNG. And, you know, frankly, getting a really good AP on Highwayman, getting a Highwayman Rampage skip, you know, like getting 42 seconds there in the Miguel split is pretty solid. So, like, this is definitely, even with all this even with losing like probably, so doing the fish dance there actually saves a little bit of time relative to doing it later because it's a little bit better movement. So it's like 5 to 10 seconds of time save from a movement perspective. It's also just nice to have it done so that there isn't a possibility that I get like, you know, 5 hours in and then fail the fish dance and the run dies. If the run was going to die, I'd much rather it die at 120 than at 320. So that's good. Cheers. Well, I try to talk through it so that hopefully people, if they're interested, like ideally it's hopefully at least somewhat helpful to explain what's going on. You never know, but the idea is that, so the fish dance, you can do it pretty much at any point between when I did it and after all the dragon sections. You just need to do it before you go and get Starkey. But you can get Starkey, there's a huge chunk in which you can do that star fragment. The standardized strats do it later because if you do fail the fish dance, those fights are really, really slow. If you fail the fish dance, those fights are super duper slow if like at our current level. Later in the game, we will have the Master Immune will be stronger by like, you know, a number of points of stats. So the killing the fish enemies is really, really quick by comparison to what it would take right now. It's much slower. But in these scenarios, it's like we're basically committed to saying, like, either you get the fish dance, you know, without getting pinned, or the run is dead, right? Like, there's not really a case where I could afford, like, people running at this level feel comfortable eating 2 minutes of time loss to failing the fish, like getting pinned in the fish dance. So given that, we accept, like, the ability to do it early means that you get, you know whether or not you successfully did the fish dance sooner. So if you fail it, it's like I could kill the run right now and go to bed if I failed. Like if I had gotten pinned trying to get out, I would call it a night. Like I would try and run. If it didn't work, I would go to bed. But it's also technically faster because you have to go a little bit out of your way to do the fish dance when it's done in like the normal strat. But so we call it like early fish dance. You saw I didn't have to go out of my way at all. It's right along the path that I was going to take anyway. So it's much more optimal from that perspective. No, that sucks. Dude, please. Really? That's annoying. I hate these guys. Yeah. Don't do it, don't do it. Great. I really hate these guys. They're just such a bad enemy. Hey, let's make a really, really big, really, really slow, and oh, come on, dude. Are you effing kidding me? You gotta be kidding me. Okay. I'm not getting the humor. I don't need it. I already have an extra one. And I don't want to give him a chance to screw me again. Also, I don't do some of the late purchase menus, so. Oh, come on. Wow, this has been really, really bad. This is going to be a really, really, really slow split. I mean, like, we were going to see a big time loss here anyway because we just did fish dance, so it was going to be like +2 or +3 literally no matter what. But this is a lot of really bad movement RNG. This is actually a little dangerous. If they could pin me here if they wanted to be really mean. Thank you. That sucks, dude. That was extraordinarily slow. The first one I think I could have avoided. After that, though, there was really not a whole lot I don't think I could have done. That sucks. Yeah, they're drunk, for sure. All right. Be kind? Not kind. Don't come down this way. That's bad. Ooh, okay. He's in the loading zone? Okay, he's not. I've gotten hit there before because a guy walked into the loading zone and like walked out directly into me, which is so stupid. Do me a favor and stay in that corner. That's not staying in that corner. Okay, whatever. Where are you going? Fine. Yeah, I've thought about that too, but okay, that's fine. I mean, honestly, it actually ended up working out because you can get by him on the stairs there, so it was fine. Annoying. The room that was really frustrating was the first room. I'm not doing it. I'm just gonna wait. There we go. But that was the one that really had me frustrated. So this is a pretty big time loss, unfortunately, between the bad movement, bad menuing, the long wait on the fish dance. That's probably dropping a minute. It would be my guess. Dude, please. Between everything. But that's still okay. A minute and a half behind is fine. I will take a minute and a half behind. Again, I have 4.5 minutes of time saved later. So. Okay, whatever. 1, 2, 3. One strengthen, turn red. Okay. Oh, come on, man. Oh, stop, please. Thank you. Whatever. Wouldn't have killed anyway. Fine. Yeah, there's a minute of time loss right there. Because I think it's 2, well, yeah, 2 minutes for, wow, 32, okay. 32 strength here, though, is very good. Can't complain about that. Yeah, Sprig is excellent. If I ever did speedrunning, I don't think I could like math on the time losses. Well, it's also, you, like, part of it too is that you, like, I've done this so many times at this point and thought about it and looked at like runs and watched other runners, and one of the things that you realize is once you start running a game, watching other runners adds a lot more comprehension than if you don't run the game, to be totally honest. Because like I watched plenty of Chrono Cross speedruns before I started running, and like there's a lot of things that just don't land, but once you start running the game, you're like, oh, that's how much that time takes, and when it's good, that's how quick that is, and blah blah blah. Like it just, you figure it out. All right, dude, thank you for hanging out. Hope you get a good night's rest. Have a nice night, man. Later, Handy. Okie doke. All right, the cook of the hell. Quaffid seeds, aka meth. makes you evil and makes you super strong. Meth. Like, clearly. Ah-cha-cha-cha. Okay, so 1112 White Knight. Thinking about missing. That's not a great AP, it's just fine. Ow. That was actually kind of a lot of damage. Right. So, links 2, 3 turn blue. Please get, so I need you to hit one of these, please. Thank you. Nice high roll. One. Seven. Ah, come on, give me one of these. Awesome. Awesome game. Okay. Let's do this. 1, Wow. So if he'd hit either of those earlier ones, this would be dead. But this will kill him here. We should have skipped that though. That's annoying. Lynx is really strong. That's really good damage. Whatever. 33. Wow, nice. Okay, excellent. That's not a split. That was pretty slow, so I probably won't save too much time here. If we have a good Grobic fight, we could still save maybe a little bit, because I think I had a pretty bad one. And Lynx at 33 is good here. Although I think I had pretty good stats in my PV as well. The Photon Beam actually will help. Harl's magic being high and having a Photon Beam here is good. Because she should do extra in this fight, but that also assumes that the fight doesn't go sideways. Hopefully it doesn't go sideways. The Cha accent, yeah. I mean, look, I like the like weird like we're gonna change text based on like, you know, certain characters thing. I think it's a fun affectation. I think the problem is that it actually overcomplicated things. I think that ended up making this game like a little bit more complex than it really needed to be, unfortunately. All right. 4 guards becomes 3. So Harl's magic is high enough that it shouldn't really matter here. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. Hey, excellent. All right, that's good. So that at least is that's a very nice thing. Getting no interrupts there is very, very good. If you feel like being a risky boy like Carbon, you can try and throw a 3-3 and guarantee that you won't get interrupted, and that it takes less time. I'm not a risky boy. The attack animations, yeah, like I think they're. I really like the art design in this game, just pretty much across the board. Interesting drops. I think it's great. All right, so we're gonna start with Sprig. Go to the left. 1, 1, 1, 2. Please let me get a good start. Please. That's not great. It's actually pretty bad. Okay, that's fine. So 1, 2. We're gonna just do the bad start. 3, 4. That's the same as the bad start. So Lynx is gonna do 1, then 2, 2. Why 1, then 2, 2? I'm gonna do a 1, then 2, 3. I don't know why you would do the 2 there. Whatever. Maybe just for a hit rate? Oh, maybe it messes it. That's not great. Stop attacking him, please. That's really bad. Don't hit White Knight, don't hit White Knight, don't hit White Knight. That's so annoying. Alright, I guess we're turn letting White Knight. It's 1. Nope, not you. Dude, this fight is so bad. I'm so annoyed. I think that's 4. Nope, not you. Hopefully this doesn't kill White Knight. I'm not sure if it does or not. I think he'll survive. Okay, good. So So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 3, 3. And then you might kill White Knight again. Ridiculous. This is such a bad fight. Oh, nice crit. All right, we should, with that, we should, I was a little worried we might get heal-alled here, but we should be able to get out in front of it. We should be able to kill on this turn, which is actually not awful. Killing one turn after the, two turns after the, what's the disease isn't too bad. Yeah. You can see I'm actually saving a little bit of time. Now that's because my Grobik split was horrendous in my prior, in my PB. But that fight was bad because I had to revive, but thankfully, the crit helped, Link's being really strong, having the photon beam, it was probably a combination of stuff. Yeah, whatever. Okay. All right, so we have 34 strength already, so we can do this fast, fortunately. So Harl, Eagle Eye. So we're gonna and then we're gonna 3/3. Good damage. Oh boy. And thank you for not using your element. Ow. Oh, 1, 1, 2, 2. Nice job. And then poke. And this should kill. Interesting damage variance. 248, 264. Weird. All right, so we have potentially a little bit of time save in this split because of how strong Lynx is. If we get a second good fight here, we could get close to a gold. So again, I think I'm actually really more like a minute and a half behind, not 3.5. I would say until we get through the, El Nido Triangle split. That's going to be the one that will be back on like normal. So until we get to that, I would subtract 2 minutes from my timer because I think that's the that's actually more accurate. So. Once again, the big things here that we're hoping, first off, he doesn't one roll, and then second off, that he ideally uses an attack instead of an element on his turn. Wrong way. Yeah, I mean, there's so much RNG later that, like, there's a billion things, like, there's so many things that go into this that, oh, wow, okay. Well. Fine. Nice. So this should actually kill right here. I don't know why I waited. I didn't need to. Yeah. 2 very good fights. The second fight was pretty much ideal. Really. That's about as good as I can go. Yeah, we didn't even get hit. Spring in the front. But yeah, so this split is a lot of, even though it's long, this split is a lot of talking. There's the Super Shaker fight, which is actually can be very spooky. Karsh's strength will matter here, but Lynx's magic and Harl's magic both being pretty good and Lynx's strength being really good are definitely helpful. Excuse me. Sorry. Bye-bye. Okay. So I'm gonna do, what am I gonna do here? Yeah, exactly. Very casual chandelier break. I'm gonna give Lynx, I'm not gonna give him the honor. I'm gonna give him the power glove. Coming out of, yeah, out of this. All right. 32, that's fine. It's not amazing, but it's acceptable. All right, so Lynx Harl Sprig remove all. Karsh gets both gauntlets and the honor. Lynx gets a scarf and the power glove. What am I doing? Power glove. Scarf. Okay. So we need to go to the Isle of the Damned. Do not go to Hermit's Hideaway, please. That's a really good way to mess up a run. And not great movement. Yeah. The Fire Nation attacked. Dude, please. Okay, so this is going to be a bunch of talking, and then we get to do the Super Shaker fight. At our current stat levels, it's still a little scary, but it's relatively safe. The big thing there is like really bad AP values or like really badly timed misses are what can really mess the fight up. So hopefully not. Also, we got a Marcy Magic check. That'll be fun. Haven't had one of those in a while. Used to get so lost. Yeah, well, that's the funny thing is I was the same way. Like so many. That's the interesting thing about Chrono Cross. A lot of these dungeons are actually really small. Like if you go straight to the boss. The thing is that most of the time you don't know how to go right there, and you are also like, I mean, you want to explore, right? You're looking for things that you want to pick up and all of that. But that's what makes, I think, the speedrun of this game so interesting is like, it's basically a boss rush because getting to the bosses is usually pretty quick. Yeah, exactly. Like if you're trying to collect all the treasure and like talk to everyone and everything, right? You're gonna literally like a perfect example is Viper Manor. It's actually a pretty big space, but we don't go in to a lot of the rooms in Viper Manor. Right? Especially like Viper Manor 1 as an example, right? Like we go in the front, immediately drop down, right? So we don't wander around the side areas that much, and like we don't go up and down that much. We don't go down into the basement at all. Because we do the PR route, we go straight in the front. We drop down. We don't really explore the basement area. We like we don't talk to anyone. We don't talk to the guys in the barracks. We don't like walk up and check the rooms that are not on the left side or the room with Zoa on the right. We just immediately go fight the bulbs with Lucia. Don't do the second downstairs room. Go straight to get the thing, the gauntlet next to Karsh, and then immediately go and fight Marcy. We don't wander around the upstairs portion at all, right? We don't talk to anybody. We don't. And then again, when we go up to the last floor and we get up to the top, we don't go anywhere to the left or to the right. We immediately go fight Lynx. Like there's actually a fair amount of stuff to look at and do in there, and that's just one example. But you know, and again, like this is the dragon fights, I think, are great examples because like you can very easily kind of get lost and wander around in the dragon islands, like the water dragon island. those lily pad, like you can bounce around all of them. You can go, there's like a bunch of different areas that you could theoretically wander into. We just literally like walk in, go straight down to the bottom, and then fight the boss. Like and you have to fight that sidestep before it. But it's like we just go boom, straight to the end, right? Like you could very easily spend an hour or two like wandering around that area, fighting all the enemies, getting all the chests, you know, checking for stuff, getting lost a little bit with like the lily pads and whatnot. We do it in, you know, 6 minutes. On my last playthrough, I got lost in the lily pads. Yeah, exactly. Like, because it's not immediately intuitive. Like honestly. So it's funny because Ash was talking about it on his RPG Limit Break run with Spike from 2016. But I find it to be completely still true. Spike was like, hey, what are the ways that you're actually supposed to go? And he was like, I don't know, I just do it by feel. And it's like the same way. Handy's notes actually have, the ones that I'm using, actually have directions, but I never look at them because it actually makes me more confused, not less. It's actually easier for me to just like walk and go where I know I need to go. All right, so links 1 strengthen, don't mash. Carl 1 eagle eye, you can mash. That's not great. That's definitely not great. Stop attacking him. That's definitely not great. So Link's Arrow Blaster on Pepper. Karsh 3/3 Axial Axe. That's not great damage. I think his magic is... Stop. Do not crit. Oh my god, that's scary. That's actually really bad. That's not great. That's reasonably good damage though, thankfully. I should have done a 2-2. That's okay. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 10. This is 9. Okay, fine. Yeah. So we'll save a little bit. That could have golded with a better fight, but we'll still save a little bit of time. Oh, and we got a stone mail. That's really nice. That's super duper good. That is extremely good. Wow, that's great. Okay, because I'm definitely skipping at this strength, and now that we got that stone mail, I am 100% skipping the last blacksmith. I've pretty much committed to doing that anyway. It's about 45 seconds of save for like better safety. Like on a relay or a marathon, I'd probably still do it, but for that, that's like to me a no-brainer. Okay. So pretty solid. Like again, not amazing, but the two Gyo fights were really good. That's where most of that time save was. I actually think my PB might have had a better Super Shaker fight, but the Gyo fights were like, those were two pretty much ideal Gyo fights. So, yo, what's up, Upma? Hope you're doing well. We are moving and grooving. The timer lies. I'm cheating. I'm going to delete 2 minutes at the end of this run. But mysteriously, it's going to happen during the El Nido Triangle split. Very spooky. So, Hermit's Hideaway. I did early fish dance. That's why I'm saying that. Yes. I'm a big cheater. No, I did early fish dance, so it's basically I did something that would take a couple of minutes later in the run that I'm not going to have to do. Okay, so And basically, I have, no exaggeration, up to 4.5 minutes of time save at the end of this run. If I have a no-run fate and I don't have any issues with the disc change, I'll save 4.5 minutes in the Vita Unis and fate splits. So, as long as I'm within like a couple of minutes of my PB, this has a chance. Even if I'm like 3 or 4, even at 4 minutes behind, I'd probably at least take it through fate. Although so 6 minutes behind really, but 4 minutes behind. In reality, I would at least take it through fate to see where I was. Because there's a part of me that's like, look, even if I just PB by 10 seconds, that would get me under 645, which is kind of nice. It's a nice round number. No, I've thought about doing it, and especially with runs this late, doing Fish Dance earlier makes a lot of sense for 2 reasons. One, the reason that we do Fish Dance later in the run is basically so that if you fail it, you can get through the fights faster. But if I'm really only going for a PB, failing Fish Dance isn't really a consideration. Or like how long the fights will take if I fail isn't really a consideration. If I fail and get pinned, the run's pretty much just dead. So doing it later isn't really a requirement, and it's actually faster by about like maybe 10 seconds to do it earlier, because it's more along the way. So doing it when I did does throw off the splits, but it is a more accurate, it's actually a faster way to do it, all else being equal, if you get it cleanly. Which, you know, I got it, it was slow, but I got it cleanly. So I probably lost something like 30 to 45 seconds against my PB, but better than failing it. All right, so boat soft lock, I'm not gonna mash. We saw Handy lose a run a couple of nights ago that he was on very good pace despite not mashing, so we know that it's possible, so hopefully it doesn't happen. Also, less up for Marcy's magic. I had a 20 magic Marcy in my PB, so it's not like I'm running against a really good split there. Just hopefully she's not really low is the big thing. And like traditional RPGs, level differences can affect damage outputs, but since this doesn't really have that problem, it makes it interesting from not having to worry about it. Absolutely, it's part of the reason why I like this run. There's no grinding. How's my strength? Extremely good so far. Lynx is at 34 right now, which is well above average. Now that we've talked about it, it's probably going to fall apart, but it's really good right now. I have the normal gauntlets. I actually have an extra power glove, which is nice. It's nice for menuing. It can be useful for Glenn late in the game a little bit, I think. Or maybe, actually that's a lie. But it's good to have. It doesn't hurt. I'll put it that way. All right, fingers crossed. What do we think Marcy's magic is? But yeah, no, we're super duper strong. This is really good. 34 after Grobic is very, very high. Okay. So Marcy and then Riddell. 3. Fine. It was slow, whatever. Yeah. All right, Zoa. Same, whatever, 20. So no real time save, probably. Might actually still be a time loss because I think my PB had pretty good damage rolls, unfortunately. So I could get lucky. I don't have an Inferno, so but I didn't get burns in my PB. I could get a lucky burns proc. There is a 20% chance. So. What are you joining? Oh, yeah, Zoa. Sorry. I didn't catch that for a second. I was like, yes. Zoa, I love Zoa. Zoa's great. Okay. Oh la la. Okay. So go get the black relic, then do a shop. I guess I could skip the turn green. I already have it. Why must you say such things? You're such an idiot. Ah, zut alors. Au revoir. Ah, mais non. Okay. Dario is the only humanoid enemy that can't join your party. Yeah. Yeah, he's not doppelgangable. That would be ridiculous. That would be so... White Knight is already pretty broken. A Dario doppelgang would be out of control. I want it. Yeah, I actually... Like, a lot of people have posited that he might have been intended as joinable. As, like, maybe a secret character or something. You know, with how you pick him up late in the game and like the way that, you know, you get the song and then he kneels down and it's like, there's been a lot of like theories that, you know, you would have had a chance to get him kind of like in a similar fashion to how, like there's a lot of different family members that you can get, right? Like Marcy Fargo, and Nikki, etc. All right, let me do this. Turn green. What am I doing? Turn yellow. Turn white. 11 turn black. 11 strengthen. Weak-minded. Eagle eye. That was really slow. Whatever. I lost. Yeah, exactly. The Chaz. There's actually a lot of relationships here. So Opasa Beach. Don't go to Goldo. That's for sure. Orlo will F you up. We're going to switch worlds, do an equip. I'm actually going to do it right now so I don't forget. Our pillar. Wait, what am I doing? Healing. Replace turn blue with revive. Marcy gets turn red, strengthen. Eagle Eye weak-minded, turn black. Oh, wait, wait, hold on. Damn it. Turn red, strengthen, Eagle Eye, weak-minded. No, that's right. Turn black, genius. Innate. What am I doing? Fog Prince. This is so bad, it's fine. No. Whip. Harsh, remove all, so Lynx gets Gauntlet. Gauntlet. Marcy gets Honor, Ring. Oh, Stone Mail. Damn it. Ah, come on. Fine, I should have waited on that, because you don't need it right now. I could have waited. Oh well, whatever. Fine. Slash, Flea, and Ozzy. Yes, that's true. They also are an extremely giant pain in the butt if you're trying to 100% like Connor when he was trying to do his, like basically the 100% most of the things type run. Ozzy, Slee, and Flash took forever for him to get the doppelgang on. Maybe. It's technically not required. I'd like to think I would have remembered it though, but whatever. It'll be what it'll be. We're here now. That was really, really bad though, because I like actually had done everything, but I thought I'd forgotten something. I lost my place. That's an example of what I mean when I say like the problem is when you lose your place, because I actually was fine, but I didn't realize it. Okay, so I'll probably lose a little bit of time here. My hunch is it's going to be like 20 to 30 seconds time loss, so like 340 to 350 behind. Also, it'll depend on how the fight goes, right? Like if we get a good start versus a bad start, if we get a good refresh versus a bad refresh, if we do get the Lucky Burns proc, if we get Marcy, like if she gets good damage rolls, there's a lot of different things that could go right or wrong. That probably have like, you know, there's probably another 30 to 40 seconds of variance across like everything. Kick, punch, it's all in the mind. If you're gonna test me, I'm sure you'll find the things that teach you, sure to beat you. Nevertheless, you'll get a lesson from teacher. Now kick. Kick? I love that game. Punch, 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 chop, chop, punch, chop, punch, chop, punch, block. Yeah, it's great. Did I do everything? Fire pillar. Yeah, I put the revive on him. Turn red, strengthen eagle eye, weak minded, turn black, genius. That's right. Okay, no, we're fine. Stone mail, gauntlet, gauntlet. I really hope that I kept the scarf. If not, we could be in trouble. I may have screwed that up. Crack, 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 the egg into the... But it's also funny because it loses like little... Crack, 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 the egg to the bowl. Yeah, like that's the thing, Rubescent, is that like so we literally... So the old strats did not get, like, we used to not get the Master Mune because this is basically like a 20-minute detour, but it is worth so much time because we can get it so early that it speeds up the entire last two, like the remaining what would normally probably take 3 hours becomes 2.5. So it's absolutely worth it. Even though we spend, 20 minutes to get it, it probably saves 25. All right. So Riddell defend. Do me a favor, roll like a 5 or a 6 here. Because, well, I'm gonna really hope that I see a 1 on Lynx's element level. If not, I'm actually a little worried that I screwed this up in a big way. That's not good. That's bad. Well, just give me a max roll, that's fine. One, two, three, 4. I think I'm okay. So Marcy 111. Yeah. Her missing there is always scary. Bye, Riddell. So Lynx is going to do 4 1s. This is going to genius. That's fine. That's where the fact that he didn't have the scarf could have been scary, but thankfully, even though I'm a dummy, I got away with it. Because Dario rolled a 6 or a 7. Red. He's going to use Numble. So Lynx is going to use Cure Plus. Oops. Marcy 4 1s. He needs to hit 2 of them. Thank you. then Frog Prince, all right, at 20. I'm hoping to see this a little over 1600, I think. And then the big other thing is what refresh we get. If we get a refresh back up to 7, that'll help. Yeah, well, there you go, 1600, what did I say? Thank you. Okay, good refresh. That helps. A little. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's going to use weaken, links 1/1 defend. Yeah, that's not great damage. This is going to be slow. Here's this on. Bye, Marcy. So links, revive Marcy. Marcy defend. I don't know why we have her do a level 1. I don't like that. I'm just going to defend. Minded. Buy links. And then Marcy's going to... Like, it seems like the time in the run-up is just a waste. Alright, so... Whatever. It's a little annoying. Of course I say that, and then she misses a 99%, and I miss out on a bit of damage. Perfect. Alright, so he is stun locked. We should be able to kill. It'll just be slow. Alright, so go down on the next one. And I think we need 3 more. We'll go into 1 level 4. Same as my PB, and also no burns, same as my PB. We'll lose some time because of the menuing, and I think I had better damage rolls in my PB, if I remember right, although it's been a minute. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna lose some time here. The question is only how much. I'm hopeful that they'll kill on this one. Oops. Fine. In which case I would lose, like I said, 30-ish seconds. Yeah. Well, so the 1 isn't necessary. It gives you a little bit. It's like I would have been able to do a level 6 instead of a level 5 there, but it wouldn't have changed the outcome of that fight. And it's slower to run up. So, like I said, 30 seconds. Almost exactly. Damn it. Yeah. Probably a little bit worse in the menuing and 1 extra round of Ice Blasts. Yeah, exactly. That's a little annoying, but that's fine. Like, 20 magic, a lot of PBs, frankly, have a much better Marcy than that, because that's a big... I have not had, like, super great luck on, like, the big things. It's been, like, fine. Like, 20 magic Marcy is okay, but it's not a disaster. Second key with a required runaway, bleh. You know, two enemy fights but a required runaway on Garai, and then a true mess of a fight. Like, that I don't think I could have done any differently. You know, again, whatever. Like, it's just, it is what it is. Like, good luck, bad luck. Trades. Alright. Well, yeah, his damage, and, like, also he'd lose all those, like... he has, like, what is his HP? His HP is almost it's 3675. So slight nerf on that front as well. He is one of the highest HP characters in the game. It's ridiculous. All right, so on Riddle, we'll do right one, down one. Oh, for sure. I'm just saying, like, if you got him as a playable character, obviously max is 999. So we'll heal links, remove Ice Blast and Magnify. Why do I remove the Ice Blast? Blackout, Anacia, Fargo, turn blue, blue, Eagle Eye Strengthen, turn yellow, turn green, turn white. Lynx gets the Master Immune, and I forgot to give him a thing, so that's fine. So you get a scarf, and then you get the scarf, elbow pad, and mithril helmet, I guess. I don't think we have a mithril helmet. Then you get the defender. Actually, no. Let's give you the ivory helmet. Do the honor. Whatever. All right. Oh, whoops. Oh, slow. For some reason I forgot that it was the other way. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that that's like the thought is that you already got Glenn and there's already 45 playable characters, so who gives a crap? But I think he would have been cool. Yeah, it is annoying that the only way to get Glenn is to say no to Kid. That's something that I actually never really appreciated about this game. Like, obviously it works out from a speedrun perspective, but like, you would assume that casually, most people would say yes to Kid, right? To saving Kid. Like, it's what you do in an RPG. And the fact that doing that costs you Glenn, who is probably the best non-Surge character, or probably the best non-main character. Like I would say, like Surge is better, Harl is probably better, Kid, like you could make an argument for because she has really good stamina refresh as well and has good strength. Like she has pretty good stats and a pretty good grid, not like insanely good, but solid. But like Glenn, because of his dual tech with Surge and the Einlansers, probably is still better. It's ridiculous how good he is, and the fact that you can only get him on a path that requires you to say no is weird. I mean, he is broken, absolutely. Okay, so Earth Dragon Island is a sneaky, significant RNG component. Like a lot of people talk about like Sidestep RNG, or Green Dragon, and all of that, but I would actually say that I've seen more really good runs, not necessarily die here, but like really good times get murked here in a big way, because this section is very, very RNG heavy with the fights that you have to do. The rock roaches have high health, hard to kill. It's very slow. Their elements are super duper slow. If you get in a 3 enemy fight, it's really a problem. You can either like try and deal with it and it's going to be really painful, or you have to run and might get a 3 enemy fight again, right? So there's a lot of potential downsides. All right, so let's not fight the guy too early. It's a very easy way to rip a run. I have done that on a good pace before. That made me sad. And this is a good pace. Like, this is a very solid pace. All right, let's go. Life orb turn green. What do we got? Fine. Okay, so we'll kill at least one. This is where Lynx's strength being really high actually is really nice. That's unfortunate. So like that's the thing, is like this sucks. It's really slow. This is not terrible seeing a spin-off, but it's like, it is really, really slow. Like compared to not. Come on, Marcy. Wow, you are terrible on damage. That should be enough? Yeah, okay. Nice, wow, mini star, excellent. Okay. Wow, Marcy has 24 strength. That's super low. She's garbage. All right, so we're going to have to chip with Fargo. I actually often like chipping with Marcy because she's pretty fast, but not today. But so we are super strong. We're at 35. We'll be at 36 after this fight, which is excellent. After the Earth Dragon fight, which is really, really good. Fine. Do 2 enemy fights, whatever. Just do me a favor and... Like, the big thing that's scary about these fights is if one of them rolls a 1 or a 2, it makes this fight a lot more awkward. Okay, good. Because getting to kill one of them before either of them go is really good. Okay, good. Let me go. Nice, okay, cool. That was a really good fight. So like that's the thing, 1 total spin-off, 2 enemy fights, that's fine. Like that's pretty quick. It's not the fastest I've ever done, but like I'll probably lose time to my PB because my PB is almost a gold, but it should still be pretty good. We shouldn't lose too much time. The menuing was okay. Not amazing. Like none of my late game menus are going to be particularly good, unfortunately, because I just haven't done them in a really long time. So I'm gonna have to be pretty slow. But if I get everything right, you know, so be it. There's so much time save here. The other big thing is gonna be like if we can avoid getting, like if we get good luck with like the sidestepper. I may fight if it's 3 enemies. I don't know. I hate doing that 3 enemy fight so much. But if I can get away, if I get lucky and don't have to do a runaway, that would be big. Then Chrono and Fate are huge. Yeah. Don't like underestimate me. God. All right, let's also make sure we don't say I seek nothing. Also known as pulling a Hobbs, or pulling an Azala. All right, so look for the text box that is bigger. There. Dragon God's Blessing. I don't actually think it's any bigger. It's just like, because it's basically a new text box. So we're at 35. So we're gonna start with Eagle Eye and turn green, same as the other fights. That's actually kind of unfortunate. This could have been really fast, but that slows it down a lot. That's lame. Because he 1-rolled. It's 1. Then 3, 3. So, Mercy, 2, 3, ow, ow. Shit. Oh, wow. That way over damaged. I wonder if I could have done that faster. Like, I wonder if a glide hook would have done it. Okay, you know what? I'm totally fine with that. 36, nice. Hey, a +2 for Mercy, cool. Losing only 2 seconds there, that's pretty good. That's because that's only a few seconds off my gold. If we'd gotten a better start, we actually might have been able to gold, because we could have done a faster version of that fight. That's okay. Because we could have skipped the strengthen. Accidentally missed out on the Marbule side quest. Dude, I love the Marbule side quest. It's really slow, obviously, so we can't do it in a speedrun. We do it in all characters, because it's a requirement for all characters, but... I love this. How are we supposed to get back down? There's a giant hole right there. It's like, I don't know. Like, dude, we literally just jumped down here. We could just jump down. We just fell down a much farther distance. Come on, buddy. All right, so a really good time, I think, is probably dead at this point, unfortunately. But, like, really good meaning, like, approaching sub 640. But we still have plenty of opportunities for, like, very solid times. Not from, like, here. I'm saying from, like, here. Like, we fell down like that. Twice. You'd think that we would feel relatively comfortable hopping down from a much smaller height. All right, so we're gonna go do the Water Dragon Island now. So this is actually another opportunity to do a semi-early fish dance because the Water Dragon Island is closer, right? You can see the distortion there. The Water Dragon Island is closer than where we actually do it in the normal run. So it's a little bit less time to get there. Can't that jump sprain? I don't think so. At least I've never had that happen. It's possible that maybe there's other ones that if you do it more like in other circumstances could make that happen. Yeah, it's possible that there is something that does that. It's just when we come there, no, it doesn't. Stay away. Thank you. All right, so we've got the sidestep RNG now. So the sidestep enemy can have one. So there are 4 possible enemy formations. The most common, the most likely, is a single sidestepper. That's a little bit more than half the time. I have no idea where this guy is, so oh, there he is. That's fine. Good. We'll just hold down. Yeah, maybe. I honestly have no idea. I just know that it never happens in the run. So if we get you can always go above this guy, by the way. It looks like he could get you, but he can't. All right, so 50% chance to get 1. I think that's 1. If it's not 1, it's 2. And I'm still going. Ah, that's a little unfortunate. Should have, I guess, paused maybe? That sucks. Please hit. Thank you. That just should kill. I'm not sure that's necessarily faster than doing the strengthen and the 2-2-3, but whatever. Fine. I'll take a single enemy fight. Time save coming. Assuming that this fight goes reasonably well. Because having to run and then reset that fight is like about 30 seconds. Yeah, I think that text box actually is a little bit bigger than this one. But it's a new text box either way, so that's how you look. That's how I look out for it. All right, let's go derpy. All right, so turn red, strengthen. Give me a good AP. Let me hit. Yes, I can see that. The black plate is nice. Ah, you dick. Whatever. Hit these. Nice. Goodbye. Good fight. He's actually one of the slowest ones. He has 10 AP. He's actually, or she actually, I think, is one of the slower dragons. I'm not saving quite as much time as I thought I would here, but that's okay. Green Dragon Isle split. This is going to be a huge determinant. 37. Wow. We are so strong. Like, it is out of control. We are really, really strong. All right. Like, I had pretty good... well, my yellow dragon was good. My blue dragon was not. So that's actually a little bit of a disappointment. But I guess it wasn't that far off of a gold. It was about 25 seconds because I had the run. But other than that, my PB, I think, was fine. So... Murder! But given that, given how good my Earth Dragon split was in my PV, I would say that, like, looking at it and saying, okay, we're gonna be 8 seconds faster between the Earth and Blue Dragon splits, I would be like, that's not a terrible outcome. It's not amazing, but it's pretty good. That was not a bad Earth Dragon. It was not a bad Blue Dragon. It just wasn't great. Like, the misses there, I think, actually were pretty punitive in the sidestep of fight, but no runs are huge. I don't know that I actually like the higher strength strat that much, though. But whatever. All right. So, Green Dragon time. So this is the big one. If we get out of the Green Dragon Island and that number is still within like 4.5, I will feel I'll feel like, okay, we've got something cooking. For a PB. Not really the time that I was really hoping for. I do think that I can get a sub 640. It's a combination of a couple mistakes that I've made and then a little bit of just not quite good enough RNG. But again, like my early game, my Lynx 2 has like probably a good minute of stuff that like I just burned by doing dumb things at least. So. Anyway. But all right, we got the Bibas. They can be a sneaky source of time loss. Let's hope not. And then the Wingipede fight also is actually sometimes a sneaky source of time loss, weirdly enough. Because the Wingipede fight loves to get you to miss. So we're going to throw a 3-3 so that we can't get interrupted, because we only need to hit a single 3 at this strength to kill, but 10% of the time we will miss. A little less than that. Excuse me. All right, we are easily strong enough to kill both the male and female versions of the Bibas with a 2-2. This is another map that is both big and you can get lost, but yeah, exactly. Like there's a ton, dude, like this area is huge, but if you go straight to where you need to go, it's only like 3 rooms. 1, 2, 3. Reset. Good, thank you. All right, 1 down. All right, so 37 here is really strong. We're already in very good shape from a strength perspective. It's Biba magical. Biba, Biba. I guess we aren't really going to use the power glove for the rest of the run. That's fine. Doke. Next skip. Biba. I guess technically it's 4 rooms because this counts as a room. That was too far up. Oh well. All right, so we're going to throw a 3-3. We need one of the 2 to hit. The likelihood for both of them to miss is like you'll hit one of the 2 92% of the time, I think. Oop. I think is the math. Never loved missing that first one. So the alternative is you can throw 2s, but the problem with throwing those level 2s is that you have to hit 2 level 2s to kill, and if you miss one of the first ones, you can get interrupted. That's the same logic behind why I prefer using the 3-3 on Mama Komodo, or excuse me, on the baby Komodos, is that it gets out in front of the possibility of getting interrupted better. Versus a 2-2-2 strategy. On Mama Komodo, it's actually a damage variance thing. So we leave here, back in. Yeah. Well, yeah, we are. So you can't do that if you have, I think it's 32 or below at this point. Maybe it's 31. It's either 31 or 32. We're at 37, so we're way above that. Oh, poor Bubba. All right, here we go. All right, so the reason why I paused there after that first level 2 attack is because since I missed, I want to chain 2 hits together. So by doing the pause there, it actually allows me the opportunity to guarantee that I get my second and third attacks both in. If I hadn't waited, technically, if the Biba had rolled so the Biba could not have rolled a 1 or a 2. If it rolled a 3 or a 4 and I just mashed, it would have gone after my second attack. That's why I waited there for a second. So. Worked out, even with the miss, thankfully. Might actually start getting tired again. That's good, I think. Right? Tonight has not been a good sleep night. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, so like that's the whole thing around like understanding the AP, like understanding the fighting system in this game between AP and stamina and knowing what enemy APs are. So like Bibas are weirdly one of the fastest enemies in the game, especially for non-bosses. I think they are tied for the fastest non-boss enemy in the game. They have 6 AP, and I think that the only enemies that have 5 are the green dragon and a couple of the dolls have 5, I believe. The dolls in Terror Tower. The green doll, and I think maybe one other? Can't remember. Maybe the blue doll? All right, so we are looking for ideally 1 enemy fights here. 2 enemy fights are acceptable, 3 enemy fights we have to run. The second of these fights will be a, what's the word I'm looking for? A mini star. Obviously we'd like to have it. Where are you at? I should have gone down first, but whatever. So 36th. That's 1. May they all be that good. Ooh, a feather. Come here, you. Come here. What did I say? Okay, so we'll get the mini star off of this guy. Do me a favor. 1. Nice. Ah, but he 0 rolled. So that's a little unfortunate. I'd still rather have a single enemy fight with a 0 roll than pretty much anything else. We'll take it. We take those. Especially at this strength, I might still actually be able to kill. Not quite. Pretty close though. That's fine. That's still going to be faster, I think, on average than a 2 enemy fight. Ooh, wow, we got another strength. Dude, we're going to be at 39 after, at least at 39. Possibility of a +2, but we'll be at least at 39 after Chrono. That is insanely high. It's really good. 1. Wow, okay. Killer. This is really, really good early RNG. Goodbye. I almost wonder if he's strong enough to kill with a 1, 2, 3 at this strength, but it's probably not worth it to find out. All right. Okay. I do wonder if there's a strength point, like a breakover point, at which you would change how you do the 2 Mantis fight. Because right now we do the turn yellow and the strengthen, and I'm wondering if I need to do that at 38. All right, Fargo turn blue. How many? Nice. Wow. I'm gonna see if this kills. No, it doesn't. So normally you do a 2-2-2 glide hook with 1 enemy. I actually have a sneaking suspicion that I probably could have killed with a couple attacks from Fargo, but don't need to give a chance for a flap. We're done. Thank you for playing. Goodbye. So Tyranno is going to be insanely important. I'm tempted at this strength level to... Okay, goodbye. So that's a run. And a 0 roll flap. That's pretty unfortunate. I'm tempted, even if I miss the steal, to just keep going because the power seal, missing the power seal... no, because we only... Oh, man, it's like -4 or 5 strength. That's a big hit. It takes us from like above average to like... like way above average to like mid-average. I don't know, dude. All right, that's fine. 1 run, even with a 0 roll. Well, that sucks a little bit. These guys have like 21 AP, so the 0 roll is like a 1 in 23 or 24 chance. So for 3 0 rolls is pretty unlikely, but whatever. Nice. That's fine. I'm just gonna run. I know I'm more comfortable with the approach that I'm familiar with, which includes getting the power seal. Like, I actually think it might be a bad idea, because the run could die. Like, if I have to run 3 or 4 times, the run's dead. But this has been a tremendous Green Dragon route. We've gotten all single enemy fights with 1 run. That was so good, dude. That was unbelievable. Like, I'll take a run. Like, you can see in my PB, I had no runs, but I had 3 2-enemy fights. That's what the 3x2 means. So that was really good. I had no 2-enemy fights and a single run. That's wild. That's very, very rare. That's extremely fortunate. So if we, oh man, please, please let me get this. Please, just, 87% chance. I could have given Fargo an honor, actually. Probably should have. Oh well, whatever. Please don't be a dick. %chance. 90% chance. Yes, let's go. Okay, huge. All right, do me a favor and don't F me. Don't do it, don't do it. Okay, that scared me. Please just don't flap. Thank you. All right, we're fine. Good. Chrono going there again, totally fine. All right, this is really, really good. Wow. Wow. All right, come on now. That is not great damage. That's okay. I probably could have 2-2'd there, but we hit, so whatever. Fargo with the +2. Fargo is actually pretty strong, which is nice. Okay, so we're healed up. Gauntlet Seal Sigil, and then Fargo gets the honor over Gauntlet, Sigil, Heal, and over the helmet, you get the honor. Oh, I need links in front. That's fine. Wow, if this fight goes clean, this is going to be so fast. Which I assumed that I was going to lose time on this split. So if we could, like, this is a potential gold. Like, if we have a good fight here, that was super duper quick. That was really clean. All right, so do me a favor and don't 1-roll me. Fargo is going to Eagle Eye. Please let me go. And then I'm going to 2-2. Nice. Okay. Carnivore, so Marcy strengthened. Fargo 1-1 turn yellow. So, all right, we're gonna try this. So we're gonna 3-3 and then glide hook because we are super duper strong. So he's gonna go, bad breath, and then I'm gonna glide hook here. And I think that should kill. No bad status effects, that's good. If this doesn't kill, I'm in a bit of trouble. That is so, dude. I don't know that I'm ever beating that gold. That was so fast. That's wild. This is a low 18. I was really happy with a 1930. This is gonna save more than a minute. Wow, I don't know, maybe. That's insane. Oh, the Lynx didn't get strength. Runs over. That's so good, dude. That's absolutely nuts. That was such a good, that was so lucky. I can't believe it. That was unbelievable. All right, so we got to switch worlds. Wow, man. That's, I don't know that I'm ever coming close to that. That's so fast. Like, I can tell you right now, if some of the other runners were in here, they would be like, dude, I am so jealous right now. That was ridiculous. I mean, it might be. It might. Between the strength, the RNG in the enemy packs, clean Tyranno fight, no flap, clean green dragon fight, killing with the glide hook like that. Like we're borderline. I would wager that we are within 30 to 40 seconds of my PB. We'll see, like the big thing is going to be the El Nido split. I got to get through the next couple fights cleanly, but right now I'd wager I'm within 30 to 40 seconds of my PB, which again was probably on pace for like a 41 until I effed it up in Fate. Yo, what's up, Nightbox? Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. So the timer is a little bit fake because I did an early fish dance. So we're going to be grabbing a couple minutes back. And I have 4.5 minutes in the Vita Unis and Fate splits to save off of like relatively normal fights. Like that's assuming a no run Fate. I had a run and then I had a terrible Fate fight and then I had that I had to run again and then I had a normal Fate fight on the third attempt. So that's 3.5 minutes. And I had like a weird, so my console, an older console had like a really slow disc change, like literally like 15 to 20 seconds of delay. And then I had like a weird fade out that took like 20 seconds to resolve afterwards. So that's another, I'm exaggerating when I say 4.5, it's about 4:15. So we'll see. Could be, could be. All right, so we got to run through here. Hopefully don't get caught on anything dumb. Make sure to swap the sigil for a gauntlet at the end. And heal, also important. Got to get through the failway twice. My favorite spot. Just got to be smart. Don't mess around with the dogs. Go around the left, that's fine. Run along the bottom, that's fine. That one always looks really scary, by the way, but if you, so that's something that I got from Handy, is if you hug the bottom there and you just run, and your movement is clean, like you don't get caught on anything, you won't run into the dog. He won't hit you. Okay. All right, those two. All right, so just don't mess around with them under that stupid tunnel. God damn it. I'm going. Don't turn around. Thank you. Okay, we're fine. That was fine. All right, so heal. Ooh, nice health. Then equip you. Get the gauntlet. All right, let's go. Oh man, I hate the doggo. Didn't check Discord for a week. I have 300. Dude, I'll tell you this, you can probably ignore most of them. It's a lot of like weird theory crafting on the beginning of the game. And so we are easily into the best strength here. So Fargo 1, Mercy 1, 2, Eagle Eye. Everyone is poisoned, which is a little scary. That's not great. Lynx has good health, which helps. Fargo strengthen. Oops. Lynx 3/3. That'll proc fire breath. Fargo turn blue Lynx. I don't love Fargo being the one to get hurt there. I would have preferred Marcy to get hit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Next Cradle. This should proc the next phase. Please do not zero roll. I'm a little confused as to why Lynx isn't losing. Oh, because he has the Master Immune. The poison is offset by the Master Immune. Has a health regeneration. All right, do me a favor. Please don't zero roll. Just don't zero roll. Just let me go. Please, 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 please. Thank you. All right, should be all right. Just don't miss. Good damage. Good boy. Okay. Very good damage. Okay, that's the opposite of the zero roll. Thank you. And so Fargo's dead. Goodbye, Fargo. All right, so I'm going to do a 1-3-3. That should kill. Fine. Good fight. Okay. No burns on Lynx, which is good. So we're not going to fully heal until we get up to the Sky Dragon. He'll flip over. Bloop. All right, nice. Time save? Time save. Cool. 40. Amazing. We are so strong. Back-to-back golds. That is sick. Let's go. Please do not get caught here. There's 1. Okay, fine. There's 2. There's 3. Okay, fine. Oh, you jerk. Oh my god, I hate him. Fine, fine. That's fine. I'm totally okay with that. Being visible instead of hiding in the damn loading zone and then popping out right as you leave is the worst. He did try to juke, but we got through. But we're fine. Okay. That's huge. So Sky Dragon's the last dragon fight. We are at 40. Which is extremely good already. And then we're gonna get our time save afterwards and see where we actually are. Nice movement. Not after this fight, after the, when would I split? I guess maybe after the Orla fight? I don't even know. When would I split here? Because I split when I leave, Goldove. All right, oh, I need to heal. Don't talk to this guy yet. Oh, come on, it doubled my down input. Whatever. Better now than in the actual fight, I'll tell you that. Let's go. You big dummy. Actually, let's do the fight first. Let's not worry about when we do Orla. When we skip the Smith. Alright, so Marcy, Eagle Eye, Fargo strengthen. So, alright. Let me go? Nope, okay. So 3. Ow. I'm at 40, so I have to do this. So then defend. then links 2, 3. You're gonna, it procs Swipe Breath, and then we glide hook, and hopefully that kills. According to this, it should. Nice. Okay. I don't think this will save any time. My PB was, again, pretty solid, but it'll be in the neighborhood. I should be able to just heal. So we only have Orla next, and then we get a full heal, so that's fine. We're going to Goldove. We have the Orla fight. Oh, there. I love how those character models just flip. Yeah, we're not going to save any time here. It's actually a little time loss. 41. Wow, man. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. We are so freaking strong. Definitely skipping that next blacksmith. All right, when do I normally split after we get the star fragment and leave the thing, and then we come here? So I guess the best time to split is when you leave. I don't even know. When I leave Goldove, maybe? Please. Right, so we're not going to do the fight. We have to get the, we have to go to the shrine. I think maybe, oh, okay, I know when it is. It's, I'm gonna split when I switch worlds, which is not perfect. It's a little bit overly advantageous, but I think it's close enough. So when we land when we leave Blizzard Rock, or when we leave Opasa Beach in the other world is when we'll split. Mercy Eagle Eye, Link's 3-3 Glide Hook. Orla is excellent. Orla is really, really good. Unfortunately for her, Link's is better. Oh, good night. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna get our heal. Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately for her, Lynx is on the protein. I'm getting so nervous for the disc change, man. I really hope it goes cleanly. Where's my game? Oh, there it is. Okay. We need to actually get ready for that at some point here. During the cutscene before the disc change. There's plenty of time. So we are going to go fight Mega Starkey now. There is an opportunity for a mini star. If we get it, it also means we'll get a strength up on Dark Surge, which would put us at 43 leaving Dark Surge, which is really, really absurd. Like 40 at Dark Surge is very good. Anything above 40 is like already really strong. All right, so we got to go to the shrine, show the Tear of Hate, leave, go to Opasa Beach, switch worlds. All right, so we've got a full heal now. So all of our crap is poison and burns is gone. There goes Doc, the most useless person in the world. Worst doctor. We're not going to do the purchase. we're basically rolling with what we've got. Lynx has got his stone mail, which is really nice to put on him. Hopefully Fargo doesn't die. The one thing that can be spooky is Polis Police. If Polis Police goes at Fargo, it can be a really big problem. All right, so let's not mash too much here. Make haste into the other world. Bye. Okay. Yeah, because Doc is a doctor who's like, hey, Mojo is love, all right? Doc is like, I'm a doctor, but I can't deal with sick people. I'm gonna go sit down somewhere. Like, there's nothing I can do, and then just bails. Like, really? Nice. Okay. All right, so we're gonna switch worlds. Then we already have the star fragment. So then we gotta go fight Mega Starkey. Yeah, exactly. It's like, if there's one person that you don't want that added, it's like it's actively counterproductive in a doctor. Like, come on, man. Interesting. All right, so... I don't think that's perfect, but I think it's consistent. I'll give a little bit more back on Dark Surge split, but that's okay. So we are probably like 35 to 45 seconds behind, is my guess. But I like that because that's a consistent point that I can... Oh god, I also need to catch that idiot. Hopefully he's not afterwards. Hopefully he's not a jerk. Give me Star Fragment. Alright. So Marcy, Eagle Eye, Fargo, Strengthen. Legs 3-3. Nice. Okay. Well, at least solid. Let me go. Ah, too bad. We have high enough strength we could have skipped radiation if he max rolled. Nice job, Fargo. So he's going to do radiation here. And then we'll glide hook, and that'll kill him. Wrong way. Actually, it doesn't matter. Well, it's 1, 2, 3 versus 2. So. Okay. Draggy Neofeo partial, right, exactly. Okay. Okay, so no dice on the strength, that's fine. We'll still, 41 is still really good, and magic is 23 right now, which is not actually insane considering how high we were earlier, but it's not bad. Please, please. Okay, I'm okay with that. That's fine. Yeah, Pip is, it's too bad, because Pip's actually a really interesting character. All right, let's go. So this is where we would normally do the purchase, but nope. So the things we would be buying is another stone armor, a another stone armor, stone sword, possible actually 2 more stone armors and a stone sword. But deuces. Yeah, I would love, honestly, just like a graphical update from like a fidelity perspective, because I think that the art design in this game is tremendous, and I like the battle system. I understand that a lot of people enjoy FF7 Remaster, but I would not want to see them do that for Chrono Cross, personally, because I actually find the battle system very interesting for this game. So, yeah, exactly. Okay. All right, so we got to get through Mount Pyre. The freaking bull is probably the scariest part there, because he's a jerk. I hate him. Yeah, every once in a while when I get the time, like if you get the timing right, you can basically cancel it before it fully loads, which is particularly fast, because if you can cancel it before it fully loads, it's actually faster going out as well. So it's not just saving the time when it loads, it's actually loading out. There's less to remove. The only ones that I'm relatively consistent at doing that on are the Lena and Poshel at the start of the game, because there's a very specific timing that I have mostly down. The rest are not. They're not. The amount of time to cancel is not consistent. All right. So this is the. So you're fine. He's whatever. This is the jerk I'm talking about. Is this bull? I don't like you. Him. Don't move. Thank you. That's fine. That's great. That's perfect. Great. Fine. Good. Wonderful. That was actually very, very easy. That was a very nice pattern. Okay. One more dog. Get away. Get away. Thank you. Hate him. All right, so I'm gonna heal as soon as we do this so I don't forget. And then it's Dark Surge. And then we should have, after the Dark Surge fight, we should have a really good idea of what of how far off my PB I am. So heal. Oh, we still have 25 tablets? Actually a lot. I guess because I had pretty good fights for the most part, so I didn't need to use as many. Salt and Pepper are also not playable characters. True. But, you know, yeah, they're the Shaker Brothers. They're like tutorial bosses. It's a little different. All right, so if Dark Surge here is a bro, at 41 strength, we can make this really short. If we got to 42, we'd be able to do the best strat. 41 is still very good. So be a bro. We're gonna do Eagle Eye Turn White and hope that he's a bro, and that we get to go. Eagle Eye for the Turn White. And then that would be 2-3. Let me go. Thank you. Go Fargo. Oh wow, nice high roll. Ah, that's not great. Okay, that's fine. The damage doesn't matter. Something. Thanks. 2. I think this should kill. Nice. Let's go. Get feral cats. Wow, we're going to be ahead. I would not have expected that. Yeah, so I knew we weren't going to get it. So we're at 24 magic though, which is plenty. Let's freaking go. Unbelievable. If this locks on the disc change, I'm just going to be so sad because this is such a good run with such fortunate RNG, and like I've actually like some of the things that I haven't had perfect play, but a lot of the things that I often screw up, I haven't done any real show-stopping errors. A couple of kind of dumb things, but a lot of the other like some of the movement, like in Mount Pyre, that I often mess up was relatively clean. There's a lot of things that I actually feel pretty good about in this run. So, fingers crossed. So during this cutscene here, I'm going to get the disc ready. And I don't know, pray to RNG this again, because I'm pretty kind, to be honest. Can't really complain. Oh man, please don't, please just work. Oh my God, if I'm right and I'm able to just use this console and not have the delay and not have it like black out on me for 20 seconds, I can just get to the end of the game. Oh my God. Oh, please. Forgot you have to move there. That's what the fade in stands for, is like that it glitched. It was really weird. So if you look at my PB, basically on the changeover, there was a, like my console, my other console takes like 20 seconds, 15 to 20 seconds longer than like most people. But after that, it loaded fine. And then on like the second island in the like Vita, in the like areas where you're like going and seeing like, you know, the past, the future, the present, whatever. On the second island, it like didn't load the area for like a good 20 seconds. It was like, oh no, did it just like somehow lock up? And then it just, I like fiddled with it for a second and it loaded, but that was obviously time loss. I was just standing there. Yes, so I did. I got my, so that's in the El Nido triangle split. You can see it went from about 220 to about 14.3, which that's about right, actually. It's actually maybe a little overstating. I had a pretty good Dark Surge fight there. That Dark Surge split was really good. One sec, I'm gonna get my... I'm a little nervous because I don't remember which defensive item is the best one to put on Fargo here. If I'd gotten the waist pad from Orla, that would have been nice. We'll just have to hope. But I still have the gold earring because I didn't disassemble it. So we'll move off from Marcy. Why did we put the magnify on Marcy? Oh, for Venus, I guess. Whip. All from Marcy. You get heal, outlet, and you get scarf. I actually wonder if maybe having a defensive item instead of the honor is smarter. It probably is, but too late. We're done. What's done is done. S is back. Let's go. So nobody died. All right, I'm gonna hop back off the mic here in a minute for the disc change. Actually, I'm gonna take it off now. I'll be back. Go. You have no idea how nervous I was. I was so scared. Please? Whatever. So it was right here when I went to the future. It like did not, so this room did not load for like a good 20 seconds. I don't know why. Okay, so that's by itself a good, so we're, just by that, we're probably close to a minute ahead. Between the fade in and the fact that it's just was a lot slower. Like that load was how it should normally be. My other console, it's like much slower. So that's probably, we're probably close to a minute ahead right now. Probably between 45 seconds and a minute ahead. So I'm still at 41, I think, if I remember right. Yeah, still 41, which is fine. It's way above the... Yes, that was actually my PB for a while, believe it or not. That was my first sub 650, I think. All right, buddy, do me a favor and hit these. This fight is scary. It can go badly. Okay, whatever. That's fine. It's not great, but that's fine. He has good defense. Marcy's the one that's scary. Cure plus, excellent. Okay, so Surge is gonna do 1, then 2, then 2. Fargo is going to do 1, 2. Ooh, that's actually not great. I should have done a 3. I was a little off. Okay, well. I'm gonna hope this works. Further turn blue. And then a 3-3. We have plenty of high strength. Our strength is plenty good. Please hit. No 99% assistance. Okay. That should be fine. Good job, Fargo. This should kill. Right? Right. Okay, let's go. So I need to heal and then do a big element menu. Yeah, that's almost a gold. So you can see how much time I'm saving here. Actually, I think it will gold very slightly. 42, nice. Let's go. So we healed, which is good. So let's allocate you. Healing, heal all, heal all, strengthen, turn yellow, turn white, Nate, Saints, Fargo gets a weak-minded, and a revive, and a magnify, top, Nate, Agora, oops, that was a mistake, that's fine. Bottom, god damn it. What is that? Where's the turn black? Over the turn green, the turn yellow. All right, let's go. That was not great, but it's fine. It was okay. All right, so this one I really would like. So we're gonna see Polis Police here, and the problem is if he mercs Fargo, which he can do. Fargo has like 420 something health, I think. If he attacks Fargo and Fargo has poor resistance or it's a high damage roll, Fargo could die. If he kills Marcy, we're fine. If he attacks Surge, Surge will survive. So Fargo Eagle Eye, Surge 3-3. So Fargo has 412. That's kind of low. Just attack Marcy. Or Surge. Surge is fine. Okay, that's Marcy. That's fine. Bye, Marcy. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gora. Surge dash and slash, Surge 3. Tales of Arise. Yeah. Ugh. It's always so spooky when that happens. I hate it. Trigger break. And then 3s. Goodbye. Okay. Good. Okay. That's really good. All right, so you can see the difference between my PB and my gold. Here. Let's go. All right, and we got a strength. We're at 43 strength. Oh my God, please let me not F this up. Dude, if Fate just gives me a 0 run, oh my God. I will save 3.5 minutes in this split if Fate gives me a 0 run. And I don't F the fight up. Oops. So, sorry, let me explain in 2 seconds. Please go away. Dude, what am I doing? So Vigora basically gives you an extra 9 stamina. But the trick is that, hello? The trick is that elements still only use 1 stamina. They use element levels, but they still only use 1 stamina. So what happens there is that it's like the most broken element in the game. It's so powerful. It's unbelievable. So what we do is we use Vigora there, and it effectively gives Surge a whole bunch of extra turns, right? And the dash and slash that he does there only uses one of those 9 extra stamina. All right, 4, yeah. So we can mash here. It's really, really good. So the 2 ways to get it are that specific. So if you fight specifically Vita Unus, which you can only do by doing past, present, future in those islands there. If you fight Vita Unus always drops Vigora. Your other option is if you get the Spearfisher, you know the stupid guys in the basement of Viper Manor 2, the ones that are like big and slow and waddle around, they actually have Vigora as part of their doppelgang, which is ridiculous. No, that's the trick. Spells are normally 7 stamina, but they only use 1 AP, which is, so what's happening is the game is basically locking your stamina for 9 AP worth of stuff. It doesn't actually give you extra stamina. Now, the enemy still will, like enemy AP still counts down, but that's the way Vigora works. That's why it's so broken, is it basically just says, yeah, you know what, feel free, go ahead and, did I put Magnify on with Fargo? Please tell me Fargo had, no, he does, I did. Okay, whoop. So first floor, dude, okay, thank you. I did, I remember. Yeah, but yeah, so that's why it's like, it's an incredibly broken item, element. So that's actually, we used to use it a little bit more. We only use it twice in the run. So you'll see it in that fight, and then again in the Dragon God fight. We use it to basically cheese the green phase, because the green phase is by far the scariest phase. So we use Vigora in that phase to allow Surge to basically just keep attacking, right? So, because if he's at 7, that gives him, so that's literally what happens in that fight. So we use Vigora on Surge when he has 7 stamina, right? So that gives him 16 to work with. So you do an element, that's 1. So now he's at 15, and then I can do 5 level 3 attacks. Normally the boss would go because of the AP, but the boss has that trigger break. After you do a certain amount of damage, that actually takes its turn. So because that happens, we actually get to basically just wail it to death with level 3 attacks the rest of the way. It doesn't actually push enemy turns back, no. It just gives you more stamina. But elements only take 1 stamina, like they basically don't count the same way they normally would. Okay, so I'm gonna heal Marcy now. So I'm gonna be a little slow here. Okay, great. I think we used the tablets there. Cool. All right. Yeah, but it's so good. It's also really fun to play around with, because it allows you to do things that normally you wouldn't be able to do. Like if you get your element level up to 8, you can just keep casting spells. Like you can, if you have like a whole bunch of like level 1 and level 2 spells, you can just keep chucking spells. All right, let's go. Nope. Ah, you jerk. Fine, whatever. Okie doke. All right, here we go. Fate time. So this is going to be the last really big. Also, please don't. Okay. I need to make sure to walk in a loop out so that I don't accidentally get back into a fight. Don't zero roll me. Thank you. Right, everyone should be healed. Right, we're fine. Oh man. Please, please, please game. Please game. Please game. All right, good. Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous. If we get, even if I have to run a couple of times, I'll save like multiple minutes here. But if we get a 0-run fate, this will be borderline a gold, I think. If this fight goes, if I have a clean fight, this will borderline gold. I will save 3.5 minutes, and I will be, even with that menuing not being like amazing, I don't think it matters because I think my movement when my PB was kind of bad as well. So we will borderline gold probably if we have a good fight. And we will go from 50 seconds ahead to like 4 minutes and change ahead with a 50-minute end game, which is good, but is beatable. But that would put me on track for like a low 41. Yeah, exactly. It's also 3:40 in the morning, so if I manage to screw this up at this point, so first off, please, like, if the game just, please give me this good RNG. This is the last thing of really, like, bad RNG in Terra Tower sucks, but it's like, the cost in any one fight is not going to be as high as a run here would be. A run here is almost a minute every time. So if we get into the end game sequence, even if I have a bad end game, if we get into the end game sequence 4 minutes ahead, we're looking at like a 42. And if I have a good end game, a 41 or maybe even a 40. 40 would be really unlikely. 40 would be if I had like super good luck in Terra Tower. That is what would be required there. But again, can't get ahead of myself. But it would really suck to get this far and be this close to a really good run and then have it go poorly at 4 in the morning. So, all right, my dude. Fargo, brother, do it for Robo. So we're gonna do a 1-1 with Fargo. We need to get Fargo to level 4 and get Magnify off before Fate goes. So we're gonna start with a 1-1. Hopefully Fargo hits both, and then cast Magnify if Fate does not go. If Fate goes, we run and restart the fight. And I'm sad. But that's okay. If that happens, it happens. Let me go. Yes! Whew. Whew. I almost screwed that up. Okay, we're fine. Oh my god. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, so Fate just went. That's actually not great. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3. So that's a little bit bad, but I think we're okay. It means that I'm going to need to not miss here, though. If I miss, we're actually somewhat at risk. Thank you. Okay, good. And so Graviton, that's fine. We should survive. Everyone should survive here, right? Yes, good. So you're gonna turn black. Fargo weak-minded, Marcy weak-minded. Fargo turn white Fargo. So I'm actually going to take this a little slow here with Surge. Okay, good. If he had missed, I would have actually done 1-1 instead. That's actually how I lost my last run. He missed there. That's how I ended up losing all that time, is I didn't get Saints off because I was only at element level 7, and then he missed. And because he missed and I did a 1-2, if I had realized, I would have done a 1-1-1 or taken it more slowly, and it would have been fine. This should kill. Yeah, that should still be fine. even without great damage at the start. Bye-bye. Check this. This is going to be close to 4 minutes. Unbelievable. Oh my god. Yeah, what's up, Atom? Yes, so Nox is correct. It is weird, but it is whatever goes in first. 44. Well, why not? Oh my god, dude. I'm 4.5 minutes ahead. That shows you how unbelievably brutal that one split was. This, like, one stretch. Look at that. Look at this graph. I was 15 seconds ahead, and I'm now 4.5 minutes ahead. Yes, those are gold splits, but they are not like insane golds. They are relatively like normal, like that is just relatively on-brand fights. I am definitely, remember when I said earlier today, I was like PH, what was it? It was perspired. We are very much in that circumstance. I also need to make sure not to mash during these cutscenes. Okay. Roar. All right. Okay, so the last kind of like, so we've got a bunch of sustained dodging sequences, and hopefully those go well. The big thing now, so Surge is already at 44 strength, which is excellent for these upcoming fights, but guarantees that I can do a good Dragon God fight. So the thing now is Glenn, we left I think at 25. If Glenn is at least reasonably strong, so if he's in like the high 30s, we should be able to do the fastest strats on pretty much all of the Terra Tower bosses. It could get a little bit awkward if Glenn has like really fallen off, because a big delta there can actually make some of the calculations get kind of wonky. But nice, exactly. Okay. So we're going to go through this whole thing, and then we're going to add Glenn in the second spot, Starkey in the third. I feel like that was slow. I don't know why. Whatever. It is what it is. Okay. And then we do a little bit of equip, and then need to just dodge the sidesteppers going to Royal Jelly, not F up that fight, and then it's just Terra Tower. I mean, I say that like it's simple. It's not at all, but this really, really should PB. The question mainly at this point is by how much. Like, if I have a, so I don't need my best end game. My best end game is a 49 flat. If I got a 49 flat, this would actually be of 640. Believe it or not, this would be 39 and change. But I'm actually honestly okay without that. All I'd like to do here, keep it in like 41 and below would make me really happy. I cannot believe I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. Also, I just realized I haven't been doing a local recording, so starting that now. Even if my stream goes down, I should be okay if I have the rest of the local. Okay. All right. Goodbye, Harl. It is a very long game, but it's also like I did a couple of attempts that didn't go off well. Like I started this at whatever 6 hours ago, which is 9:45 my time. Like there was no way that this was, if I was going to finish this run, there was no way it wasn't finishing before 4 something in the morning. But for a chance for this, it's worth losing some sleep potentially. But it's this is a really good run. Just got to finish strong. All right, Glenn down 3, then Starkey. I know, it's pretty funny. Because she fell in love with Surge. She, like, one of the endings, she just, like, moves into a house with him. Very domestic. Yeah! All right. I didn't actually see what his strength was. I wasn't looking. I was looking at the, where am I going? I'm going this way. So, elements allocate you. Turn blue, eagle eye strengthen. Turn green, turn black. There's Fargo there. Remove 1 scarf. And helmet, elbow pad over the honor. Whatever, you get that. Glenn gets the Einlanzer. I'm actually gonna, oh, okay, cool. We already have a mithril mail off, good. Honor, scarf. Okay. Lucky in front, give me star fragment. That was bad movement. That's fine. No, dude, please, whatever. I actually could have gotten through there, but like the weird pseudo 3. Dude, I'm not enjoying this. Okay. That was, okay, I need to calm down. At the top, thank you, good. All right, we're fine. I got caught by that guy and got pinned and fought him twice once, and it was not good. Okay, so I do need to be careful. Make sure to strengthen Surge, not Starkey. So Glenn is going to do 4 ones. Or 3 ones. Surge is going to do 4 ones and then X-Strike. Let me go. Nice. Cool. Goodbye. All right, I'm gonna try and peek. Okay, so I need to pay attention to Glenn's strength here. Nice, wow. Okay, Glenn is also really strong. That's excellent, dude. That's so good. Glenn's 44, Surge is 45. That's literally like, I would be very happy with that at Dragon God. That would be like a great pair of endgame stats. We are extremely strong. Is it worth getting the Einlanzer ×2? It's really not. So it takes too much time because you have to go all the way back to Termina and run all. It's in a really out of the way place. And the thing is that because we have the Master Immune and Surge is so strong, and the single Einlanzer is still a really good weapon, Glenn and Surge combo still do extremely significant damage. There really isn't a boss in the remaining parts of the game that you can't, like, even with Surge at and Glenn at lower stats than what I have right now, you can pretty much like 2-round more or less everybody in the remaining part of the game. So it's not worth the time Like, yeah, it might allow you to do like one or two things fewer, or maybe cut out a couple of strength ins or something. It's just that the like couple of minutes that it would take to go get the extra Einlanser would be way too slow though. Even with less strength. At this strength, especially not. Like we are going to be like carving guys up. Like we are some 49 right now, which is, or sorry, some 99, which is ridiculous. That was great movement on my part. Facing the wrong way. Right, whatever. Yeah, so like we're already at the top strat for Territor, which is very, very rare. We're going to be doing the best strat on Territor, on Pyrotor, on Animotor, which is green, on Lux. The only one that might, we probably will get to do it on Grav and Aquator. Like we will be at very, very, very high likelihood we will be doing the best strats the whole way through the rest of this game. And Glenn at 44 also means that it's not like a weird inconsistency where like it throws, like if Surge and Glenn have a big gap, it causes a problem because like the damage that you want to do with the X Strike, which is usually what we finish the fights with, is low, but Surge's damage is really high, so like you can't do the stuff that would proc the heal. Sometimes we actually do want to proc the heal, other times we don't, but that's where you can get into trouble, is when you like get into these weird middle zones. And so we're going to add Fargo down to right 2. And Fargo actually is pretty strong too. Wow. 42 is very good. Like if I had 42 strength here with Surge, I'd be like, that's excellent. I'd be totally good with that. 45 is wild. We got tremendously good strength growth through pretty much the whole game. We basically missed like 3 or 4 towards the end of the manor, and other than that, we've gotten super lucky. And we got a +2 not that long after that. All right, so we're gonna start with a 2, 2, 3. Please hit at least a couple of these. Ooh, nice, capsule. Cool. So that's a skip. So 1/1 X Strike. So this, actually, we're not sure, I don't think, if this is necessarily faster. Because the alternative is he does Wave of Fear. But either way, bye-bye. I'm not sure if those 2 capsules are actually faster than Wave of Fear. It's not like with Animotor, the green doll, where the info scope that it does is way slower than casting a heal all. All right, so now the first sustained dodging section, but nice. So we should, I don't know if we'll gold, but this should save a little bit of time. It might gold, and if it doesn't, it's gonna be close. 36, sure, why not? Yeah, nice gold. Yeah, you don't have a choice. All right, where is the guy? He's not there. Good. And so you really want to, if that guy is close to the pillar, we need to wait until he flies away. So the big thing here is, gross. Oh, double gross. Oh my God, what are you doing? I honestly, I just went for it. I had no idea if I was going to get hit there or not. When he's on the stairs, because you can't really see where he is. Where his hitbox is. Like I have no, like there's a couple of guys in here. Like you can see, oh, there they go. They've just all been hidden. So that's fine. But that first one, that was very scary. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Okay, I can't, where, oh, he's on the left. Sometimes he's like in the same like character model area as the one above him, and it's really hard to see him. Okay, that's fine. I don't love that. Where are you going? Ooh, I almost messed up and ran into him. That was bad movement. Because I went too high. You don't need to go that high. Okay, keep going down. Oh, what a boss. That's super nice. Okay, Carbon's favorite guys, the turkeys. They are very, very challenging. This whole dodging section is very tough. This is easily the most difficult sustained movement section of the game. Although that's a great spot for him. Thank you. Bye. That's a little unfortunate. I don't think I can get past him. I don't think there's anything you can do but wait until he comes back. And hope that he doesn't go towards me. Okay. Fine. And also no... Ooh! Uh-oh, uh-oh. Thank you for continuing. I almost got the hitboxed. You can actually hit the guy that was flying there. You can actually hit him as you're falling down. You are eligible to, like, that hitbox is active. And like Carbon had a run that, like, technically it can soft lock your game. Carbon had a run where he was on really good pace and had that happen. It didn't soft lock, but it's like it's eating 20 seconds. Ugh, hate him. Okay. One more tough room with the turkeys, then there's the vertical climb, and that's the majority of the really, really tricky movement stuff. There's still some, well, and the first room with the cherubs is actually fairly challenging. I have a really hard time with it. A lot of other people are much better at it than I am for reasons. I don't know why, but whatever. Okay. So, one more turkey room. Turkey, turkey, turkey. Stay on the right, stay on the right, stay on the right, stay on the right. Damn it. Where am I going? I can't tell. I'm so nervous. Okay, that's fine. Please, dude. Okay. Not my best. Where are you at? Okay. That was a little bit of a gamble, but I felt pretty good that he was on the bottom there. That's one that I have done before, thankfully. All right, where's this guy? I don't love that he's going up, but stay on the left. Yeah, goodbye. That's fine. Okay. Vertical climb room. So this is the worst room in the game. I'm going. Nope. No, I had it. Damn it. That sucks. That's really annoying, dude. Please go away. This is really slow. All right, I'm going. That sucked. Oh. God, I was too high. That's on me. Dude, I need these guys to stop doing that. I'm going. I'm going. All right, I'm fine. God, I don't know the dodge is the problem. Keep going to the left. Nope. This is really slow. Please go. Dude, no, go to the left. I hate you. That's bad. This is very, very, very bad movement. Okay. Are you kidding me, man? That's okay, that's fine. That's actually probably better than continuing to go to the left. It is possible to dodge them on the platform. I just don't know it. I'm not comfortable doing it, and I'd rather just not get into the fight. So that was really slow, but no encounters at least, so it's bad. Yeah, they just want hugs, exactly. Oop, easy. Those are basically the only version of that. That's the only room where that enemy will aggro you. In no other scenario does that enemy aggro on you. Just that room. It's so annoying. Okay, I probably will lose some time on that because that was really slow. I didn't get into any encounters though, at least, which is good. So if we have another good fight here, it shouldn't be too bad. Oh, wow. No, I'm gonna look at all that time. I'm gonna lose so much time. I'm gonna lose like a good 30 to 40 seconds at least, maybe more. Wow. That's really bad. Forgo strengthen, 2T. Okay, there. Go strengthen, 2T dash slash. I hope that I hope I'm not too strong. I don't think I am. Yeah, dude, look at all this time loss. That's purely waiting. That's just movement. That sucks. That's really bad. That's actually more than I thought it would be. That's really unfortunate. Because I didn't get in any encounters. That's purely just waiting. I mean, no, Nox, I'm gonna kill the run now. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate the sentiment in which that is said. I'm just like, I'm annoyed. Because there's a couple of instances where I could have probably done that better, but a lot of that was just like bad positioning from those enemies. Thank you. Bye. Right, now probably my least favorite guy in the game. Okay, that's actually a very good pattern for you. Thank you. Great. Is this dude right here. I hate you. Go away. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That was great. That was super nice. Okay, fine. Okay. Yikes. Do it. Okay, good. Where are you? You're at the top now. Okay, fine, good. All right, that wasn't too bad. That was not great. Okay, if I get good RNG, I could save back 15 to 20 seconds if I get the no scope. Yo, what's up, J. Joe? Good morning. A little awkward movement. You are in the last 30 minutes or so of what should, barring some kind of really severe disaster, should PB. The real question is only how much. And unfortunately, I just lost a minute in the last split, purely down to poor movement. It's not great. Just like Link to the Past. What else is new? All right. Well, okay. Because yeah, the fight was fine. The fight was good. That was literally just waiting around. That's where sometimes I think it's better. Like I actually on the first climb part, I would have actually been better off just going for it, getting caught, and then moving and then getting past. If I could have gotten up to the top, even if I got caught right as I got off the stalk, I would have been able to move to the next one. Because I ended up waiting there for a really long time. That was really slow. The turkey movement was actually not that bad. Really, the first few rooms were fine. I don't actually feel that bad about most of that movement. The majority of it really was just the vertical climb room, I think. Anyway, J-Joe, hope you've been well, dude. Thank you for stopping by. We will see how this ends. All right, so yeah, we're going to do. We're gonna go for the no scope, infoscope skip. So I need basically to get an infoscope skip. So Animotor has 6 AP. We need it to roll a 5 or a 6 or a 7, which is technically the highest it can roll. Even though it has 6 as its floor, but for the initial turn. So that should be about a 35 to 40% likelihood. And then we need to hit on all 3 of our 2, 2, 3. At this strength, I wonder if I could get away with a 1, 1, 2, 3. I actually probably could. I'm tempted to do a 1, 1, 2, 3. The problem is that if Animotor rolls a 1 or a 2, a 1, 1, 2, 3 is really punitive versus a 2, 2 if you hit both. I'm just going to go for it. I'm just going to do a 2, 2, 3. Fingers crossed. We can skip the strength then. So if we get a good start and we hit both of the 2s, we can still save some time, even if we get infoscoped. Yo, what's up, Tibadino? Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Oh, we got it. Let's go. Okay. So 1-1 X strike. That's huge. Glad to hear it. That's really big. This should kill, especially at these strengths. Uses. That's really fast. So that's going to get back a lot of the time that I lost. That's huge. So I'm going to go to Lux first. He's on the right. Oh. Yeah. Same guy. Yeah, this shit actually gold. 46. Yeah, we're going to do Lux first. Wow. Okay. Oh, God, this is going to be so tight. This should be a really good run. The question is just, like, where it falls. Zan is a good friend. Yeah, oh my gosh, he's the best, man. He's awesome. I'm really glad that he's done so well. Like, he's really worked at the game. He's absolutely deserved it. He did. The time that he put up with an emulator, that is really... So emulators are distinctly slower than the PlayStation 2. So to get that good of a time on an emulator is super impressive. He did an amazing job. All right, this is the one other, like, kind of please don't run into anything room. Where's the last one? Oh, he's over on the left. That's good. Okay, nice. So that's fine. Okay. Yeah, it's like a really, like, he has the fastest ever emulator time by a reasonable margin. Like, now, a lot of that's because, you know, some of the fastest runners also prefer PlayStation 2 because it is faster, but that was a really, really good time that he put up. Like, really, really impressive. Okay, Glen Eagle Eye, please don't one-roll me. Let me go, let me go. Don't do it. Thank you. Okay, good. Okay. Nice AP. So Fargo strengthens, surge 1-1, X strike. With. Huh, I don't know that I've ever seen him do that with missing that much. Or with all four of his, like, those little kick attacks. So. This should kill. Yeah, really. Please be dead. Nice. Okay, let's go. You know what would be lovely is if Surge got one more strength and got to 47. Yeah, he got a 646. It was a really good time. Need one more strength? 47? Oh, that's right. That's fine. Now I'm getting greedy. 47 is the, like, best strat on Gravitor. We've actually got a little bit unlucky on strength growth here in Terra Tower, but, like, my goodness, would I much, like, this has been such a good strength run. I would so much rather have having all of your strength misses coming really, really late like this is super optimal. Yeah, exactly, Glenn got it. Which is, again, like, it's not as helpful, but it's fine. All right, please don't get hit. If I can avoid getting hit one more time. So the reason why this is scary is that those guys, you can see they get to ignore the wind, and I don't. So they actually, it's one of the few instances in the game where an enemy can actually move faster than you, which is really problematic because they don't aggro on you, but they can also still just, like, float into you. And there's not, in some instances, there's not a lot you can do about it. And that's not fun. Dude, please. I'm taking this so cautiously. I freely admit that I'm probably being a little overly cautious. Okay. So we're at 46 still, which is fine. We're just going to do the Eagle Eye 3/3 //. Just also don't one roll me, please. Very tight. If he lets me go here, no. So if I had gotten to skip this, the answer would have been maybe, because you can see that I do have about 50 seconds of save in this split, but a lot of that is skipping this element. Ow. So unfortunately, we are going to have to revive our boy and then dash and slash. That was the wrong way. And this should still kill. Yeah. So a little slower. So that's like doubly problematic. If he does it to Glenn or Fargo, you don't have to use the revive. So it's like skipping that is really nice. Not having to revive there is also obviously really nice. Now he gets the flick signal, of course. Oops, that's not a real split. That's not a real split. I wish. We have one more fight. Animotor, the blue doll. Yeah, it's that's the thing is that honestly a lot of the time in this section is the death animations from the dolls. The last one is you'll see the blue doll. The fight is pretty brief. Hope knock on wood, but the death animation just he turns into like blue pellets and it just takes so long. All right, so on the plus side, although it was actually kind of disappointingly slow considering, please, thank you. This was a 0 encounter Terra Tower, which considering that I'm coming for like a really good PB, that is very, very nice because I have had a very bad habit of having terrible Terra Towers when I'm on a really good pace. So that was really nice I lost a bunch of time, a lot of which was to, I would argue, pretty bad movement RNG, but the actual dodges I thought were pretty good. We're gonna do 2/2/2. That's fine. So strengthen, Glenn 1/1 X strike. So he's gonna do a bunch of stuff here. This takes forever, unfortunately. So we are at 47. And also Glenn is really strong, so. That's not great, but it's fine. Goodbye? Goodbye. Yeah, so you'll see this takes a really long time. So you can see it's like, oh man, how much am I going to save? Not that much. A terrible tower. I like it. You guys both got to the same place at a similar time. I appreciate that. All right, so now we come to basically the last real boss of the game, which is the Dragon God. We should still save a fair amount, but I think unfortunately, I think sub 40 probably died with that minute of time loss, and then not. If I had gotten so I got actually pretty lucky in a lot of these fights. If I had gotten the Omega Black skip, or if it hadn't hit, or maybe if it hadn't hit Surge. I don't think the revive is that slow. So it'll be close, but I don't think. Well, maybe it says I have 20 seconds of save in Dragon God, so maybe if this is a really good fight, this could literally be like. This could literally be like a 6:39:58 or something. It could be that close. We'll see. I could get 2 gold. That would be nice. I agree. I'm not sure I will. I think that the problem here is this gold is actually an older set of strats that were for a different loadout that was actually a little bit faster. We'll find out. We're really strong, so we should be able to do this as fast as is like feasibly possible. Yo, what's up, Neb? Good morning. Yes, we are still going, and unless I die to Dragon God or have to run because I screw the fight up, this should be a 40XX. It's just a question of can I get it under 40 Or do I really screw up and end up doing something terrible? But I shouldn't. It would have to be a pretty bad fight to lose 50 seconds, which is what I would need to do to lose the 40x, which is great. I'm super happy with that. That's honestly like my target time is like a 39, but anything under 42, I'm really, really happy with. So we got to finish it, but this is looking like a really strong, really strong run. Yeah, let's not talk about it. Fair enough. All right, so the big thing with the Dragon God is, weirdly enough, the opening phase, like the opening attacks from Surge, actually have a pretty big impact on how clean the rest of the fight goes. If we hit with both of our opening attacks, especially at our current strength, we are really, really strong. So we should be able to do more or less the fastest processes that are theoretically available with the loadout that I have. Like I will get to skip a late turn black, for example, which is not a huge time save, but it's a little time save. It's like 8 seconds, I think, stuff like that. Which at this point actually could be the difference between a 40 or a 39. So. But we got to fight this guy who flies with his hair and go from there. So we're going to start with Fargo turn black, then I'm going to have to hit 2 level 2 attacks with Surge and go from there. Also, it would be great if the Dragon God doesn't roll a 1. All right, here we go. I'm probably not going to pay super close attention to chat, so if anyone has questions, if people do know the answers, feel free to call them out. Because I will be trying to hopefully concentrate here. Fargo turn by Surge. All right, then we got our 2-2. Reset. Nice. Well, okay, that's fine. Interesting. Very good starting AP. That's fine. So Fargo, 4 level 1s. And then 1. All right, next phase. Good start. I'm fine with that. So Glenn needs to do a turn green. Also, if I get the Dragon God glitch, I might cry. The Dragon God glitch is when you take mortal damage when falling. It's not supposed to do any damage, as you can see there. So turn green, Surge defend. Glenn strengthen. I need to be a little faster here. Fargo Eagle Eye, and then 2-2-3. 2-2-2, excuse me. I'm well strong enough for 2-2-2. Nice. Okay, so Glenn is going to turn blue. Fargo is going to do 4 level 1s and then a Vigora. And then we're going to do a 3+3. Right? Yeah. We need to make sure not to mash there. I have to be careful. All right, so we are easily strong enough here, so we're going to do 1, 3, 3, then 3. But you have to wait on the last one. You can't use the, so normally you can use the thing on the left-hand side. You can't for this because of the Vigora. So 1, 3, 3. 3. Next phase. Nice. That's the scariest phase. All right, Ned, have a good one. Thank you, sir. So Glenn, 4 level, needs to get to level 4. Fargo, 1 strengthen. Okay. And then Glenn, Axe Strike. Wow, that is so much damage. That is so much damage. Good refresh. Let's go. So Glenn is going to Eagle Eye. I think I actually can mash there, but I'd rather just not mess around with it. So far it's going well. We're on the last phase. So we're gonna do a defend with Glenn. And then a 1/1 turn black on Surge. I don't love that. Okay. So we should save some time. This is going to be so close, man. Oh my gosh. That was a good fight. That was a really good fight. I'm really happy with that. Second to gold? It's just gonna miss. I'm really happy with that. Dude. Dude. All right. I'm running against basically a gold split. I have to lose fewer than 5 seconds to sub 640. Oh my god. So good news, that's basically, the last boss is effectively a cutscene boss. So we're in very good shape. But there's still a few funky things that could happen. The boss could do a slower spell versus a faster spell. We're in I am going to have a tremendously good PB at the end of this. The only question is this going to be like somehow miraculously a 39, like 55, or is this going to be like a 40-05? Either way, I am over the moon at how well this run went. Like, this was such a good run. There were very few things, like that's the thing that keeps coming back. This was actually very, very fortunate RNG. I got very lucky. Frankly, this is a run that could and should sub 40. I gave away more than a minute in the early going, probably, but what are you gonna do? Yes, so the nice thing is the last bot, so if you don't forget to equip, if you don't forget to equip the Chrono Cross, the last boss is basically a cutscene boss that we know how to manipulate. So it's not particularly scary. It's just a question of you could end up wasting like another 30 seconds or something. So okay. So I'm gonna go get the Chrono Cross. So there's also a little bit of movement tech when you go to get the Chrono Cross. You have to select items, and it's actually kind of awkward. So hopefully I don't mess that up. I don't have it right now. I'm going to, so basically we have, so the lore of the game is that you have the tier of hate and the tier of love. So from the two different dimensions. And we're gonna go to this like special location where they have these two pillars, and I have to place each of those on a pillar and through like a contextual menu, which is kind of annoying that they make you do that. But once you do, then the game gives you the Chrono Cross. You equip it right at that point, because you don't want to forget. Do not forget to equip the freaking Chrono Cross. at that point, because if you do, you have to run away from the last fight, and running away is really slow. So the funny thing is you can run away from literally every boss, including this final boss, which is in its own dimension, which is a really funny thought that you just like kind of run away and somehow like disapparate back into the real world. But it allows you to do that, and but it's really slow because it's like a really slow load in, it's a really slow load out, and so on and so forth. All right. So doing that would put me, I don't know exactly what it would cost, probably at least a minute. So let's not do that. Probably more, because if I forgot to equip the Chrono Cross, I probably would not realize it until I got to the point in the fight where you would use it. All right, so we go here. That was dumb. I thought he was going to keep going down, but it's fine. Yes, crossing the dimensions takes time as well. But you only have to, yeah. So we go here, and then it's the tier of hate and the tier of love. Okay, not too bad. Ah, shoot. That was not great. Whatever, that's okay. I've done worse. So we get the Chrono Cross, we're gonna sort by innate and then put it on his level 1 over the second heal all. Oh my god, this feels so slow. That was terrible. That's all right. Whatever, it's fine. I like how the explorers that were over there just disappear. Okay. I don't know. I feel like this has been a little bit slow, and this margin is very, very tight. I'm gonna need probably good luck in this upcoming fight. So the Time Devourer can give you good RNG. Yeah, exactly. You got the thing. If I get the best RNG start, oh shoot. No, that was slow. I forgot you have to, it's been so long since I played this. Each of these is like tiny, tiny bleeds. I think this is gonna be like a 40-02 or something, and it's gonna really sting. That's fine. Come on, that's bad. Oh well. So the hope here is that the Time Devourer gives me the best, basically, well, so the sooner you mash, the less time it takes to get out of it. Like if you mash really, really aggressively, you close it really fast. So I lost a couple of seconds there. So Surge 111, Surge 111, Glen 1, Fargo 1. And we really don't want this guy to go right away. Okay, good. And 1, fine. Fargo 1, fine. Alright, whatever. Omega Green is fine. Glen Strengthen. Fargo Eagle Eye. Glen turn blue. Fargo turn black. Fish turn white. Ah! F. All right, that's an amazing run. F me, dude. Oh, you gotta be kidding. That's fine. You know what? It's fine. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna call that. I'm gonna call that the PH line. Everybody who gets a sub 640 now gets to beat me, and everyone who doesn't is behind me. Fine. I don't care. I'm done with any percent for a while. That was a really, really good run. I'm exceedingly happy with that. Third, I think. Well, it was just perfect because I looked over and I was like, I'm gonna miss this by literally 1 second. It's technically 2 because I want, like, sub 640 is like a very, very rare. So only 2 people have gotten sub 640, I think, unless I'm forgetting. I could be forgetting someone. But yo, so O'Malley, Boba, Knox, Teppa, True Krieger, O'Malley, Utma, thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for the GGs. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think there's only been 2 sub 40s. I think it's Connor's world record, and then Carbon has like 5 or 6 of the. Carbon deserves, not that Connor doesn't deserve world record, but Carbon has put so much effort, and frankly, the fact that he has that many sub 640 runs in a game with this level of RNG is absurd. Like, having spent as much time as I have with this game, I can assure you that it is, like, the luck that I had to get this run, he has like 5 or 6 times faster than this, which is now my best time by 5 minutes. And probably one of those runs was as fortunate, like the one that I think he had that would have world recorded, but then Marcy, he forgot to heal and Marcy died on Vita Unis. I think literally that's like the one run that he had that probably had this level of luck, and he would have world recorded with it, except for that without one thing. I don't know if it's overdue. I mean, look, there are a ton of really, really great runners of this game, and getting into, like, sub 40 is like very rarefied air. So getting getting 40 even is pretty dark. Like, I feel confident in saying that in a game that is 6 hours and 40 minutes long, no one will beat this time without going below sub 40, unless Carbon decides to meme on one of his future runs that doesn't world record but would have sub 640. That's like the only way that someone will get below a sub 640. Below this run without getting sub 640. It's a second and a half. Exactly, it's the PH gate, which is kind of like Watergate, but better, hopefully. Less Nixon involved. I'm weird enough on normal days, but when it's 4:30 in the morning, I get bizarre. But wow. So yeah, just as an illustration, I mentioned that only to say, like, Carbon has really put in a crazy amount of work, and there are a number of other runners that could put up a time like this or beat this, but this is really, like, it's very hard. You need, like, this was a combination of pretty good luck in a lot of stretches and then extremely favorable RNG. No run Tyranno, no run Fate. Freaking, that was, I cannot imagine getting a better Green Dragon Island ever. That was, like, I had one runaway and then every enemy was a single, which is bonkers. I think Zan's had like, or Izala maybe had like one like that. Yo, thanks, O'Malley. But yeah, so dropping this down, my final real, like, if I was like, hey, this is sort of like, I will never come back to, or not never, but I would probably not come back to the game without like a big new strat change, would be literally sub 40. But this, frankly, is close enough. I am fine with it. Like, there are so like I have Like this is my target run. So you can see that like I had like a 639 was like my goal. And you can see that we were actually like in great shape through the early game. That was a very good early game. The bunyip, that bunyip split actually was a real killer. Going into the wrong room and getting caught by the Dragoon twice. That by itself is 50 seconds. Because that split was actually not terrible. Like considering, because we had a good fight, because Lena had crazy high magic. We had hard stat carries through most of this run. And then honestly, it's a little harsh to think about like the Radius fight was really rough. The Sage split, losing that much time on the Sage split, like because like Harl getting murked, that sucked. If she survives, actually, so it's literally was down to something like that. Like if Harl doesn't die on the Sage fight, and I don't have to heal her, I still have 640. So it's like literally those types of margins for a game this long, for a run this long. But on the flip side, crazy good strength. Power Glove, which ended up being beneficial because Surge was so strong in the early going that the Ivory Dagger didn't hurt. We had a 54 Lynx 1, which is really good. Let me actually switch this back. Compare against personal best, right? So I had a 5404 Lynx 1, which isn't my best Lynx 1 time, but it's pretty close. I've gotten a 53, I think, once or twice. Lynx 2 was a low 209, which is still really good. Like, you can see we dumped some time unnecessarily. Losing the time on the Divas split, that doesn't bother me. That's really hard to run against. That was a really good split, and then I also didn't have great menuing because I'm a little rusty. But the Gloop split was really good. Taurusoid was fine. Son of a Gun was great, but then Bunyip was bad, and then Lynx was... Actually, the Lynx split was fine, I guess. Why did I lose time there? Oh, because I ran out of the room. That's right. That was a little dumb. I don't know where I lost time on Radius and Sage, but the Garai, that was kind of unfortunate. We had great isn't the right word. We had good RNG in the Lamp fights and in the White Knight fight. But the Garai fight was awful and this run almost died at Garai. Like it was literally Lynx one-on-one versus Garai, and if Lynx had missed a couple of times, he would have died and the run would have ended. Like with that, we would have ended the run almost 4 hours ago. Miguel Highwayman skip was really good. The Miguel fight was a little awkward because Harl was pretty weak, and then unfortunately we had not great misses. So that's why I could save up to a minute in that split, and I only saved about 40 seconds, but that's still very good. The Rochester split, so I did an early fish dance, which I'm glad because I've kind of wanted to add that in for a while, and now I'll probably update my splits here to add that in the middle. What's unfortunate is that it was a really slow fish dance, frankly. I probably lost 45 seconds versus my PB. It was clean, I didn't get caught, I didn't get into an encounter, but it was very slow. It was a bad set of patterns. I am not comfortable, especially not having played in a while, from doing the fish dance in the middle, which is usually a lot faster. I kind of wait on the side, which is safer, but slower. Sorry, also, I haven't been... Yo, Sally Snap, thank you so much for the follow. So, Tepa, yeah, I will probably periodically do stuff with Chrono Cross because I actually really enjoy the game, but like, this is a run that came after not really running full game attempts for a while. Like, I've only done like one full game attempt in the those two in the last like 6 weeks maybe. Which I actually like that cadence way more. I was running like once every week to week and a half, and it was kind of grating on me. I might, at this point, try and pick up all characters, which is a variant that's longer, which is not great, because I have a hard time with this length of a run as it is. I might also look to pick up another game. Hobbs has been on me to try Chrono Trigger, which is actually probably my favorite game of all time. So maybe I'll try and do that. But I would love very much to try and grind a little more on Link to the Past. I would love to like spend some time and really see if I can't get, good isn't the right word, but certainly better. So I'm excited for that. Thank you for the congrats, Rubeson. I really appreciate it. I'm going to Disney World. No. Would it pay? Yo, what's up, Carmen? Dude, I don't know if you saw the the time devourer split. Like a couple of stupid minor things, like I forgot to mash out of the cutscene. It literally might have been like that close, and then I hit it, and I was like, I could tell I was gonna miss it by like a second, and it was just like I looked over, I was like, damn it, no. Still a really good run. Really happy.